Mr. Washington! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I still need something to drink over here. One moment. Day News! Hey there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Feeling a bit under the weather today, so your stream will be perfect to watch in bed. Perfect. I'm feeling mostly fine. It's a decent Monday. And I think it's mostly decent because of how I switched up my schedule. Because having that Wednesday free does add a lot of headspace to my head. And headspace is important. Headspace is very much important. Alright, alright. Let's push these things out. Aw, small Ahmed. Why? There we go. Your head is full of space? Yep. The big mole! Nabend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The throat and the voice are mostly fine. I still notice it a little bit, but I think it will be fine. Good, 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 good. Here we go, here we go. I didn't get to redo OS. Oh wait, didn't get to redo OS over the weekend. Keep having weird issues with Chrome. Status heap corruption, status access violation happening on both profiles, and now Unity games are randomly crashing out. Well, heap corruption usually sounds like memory corruption. Status access violation sounds like I've got no clue. That could be anything. Check the CPU and ran the memory test, and it went fine. Could maybe also be GPU issues. I mean, your GPU also has, like, memory and stuff like that. Or it could be some kind of weird Intel issue. I've heard some rumors about some stupid Intel issues. Also, Simrock, thank you so much for the resub. And thank you so much for the follow, mate. Good, 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 good. Let me open my drink real quick. Because the 4090 is expensive to replace. Got a bit of a fun, stupid story for that. I mean, you already know that I might be switching jobs. The final talk for that will probably be this Wednesday. I hope it will be the final talk. But if it's gonna happen, at my current company, we got this special arrangement, which is 30 euros per month, which can be used for anything, usually for office supplies. Those 30 euros per month have been piling up and up and up and up because I never touched them. I kind of looked how much I have. I might just buy myself a new GPU. All right. Let's go already. Let's go again. This one, right? Yes. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio, the game we should probably be finishing off in less than 3 months. So let's already get going already. I checked for updates just before the stream. There were no updates. There's still no updates. So let's get in already. Finn, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Inter, how are you doing? If done Linux boot with webtest and no issues? I mean, it could be a software glitch, but Like the more broader the error is, the more harder it is to identify it. It's always a bit annoying. Good. So the bootstick version, because the Win version catches nothing. Yeah, the Windows version never catches anything. All right. All right, excessive talking still makes it noticeable, but it'll be fine. I'm just gonna push through it. Good. So welcome back, everybody. I've been playing a bit of Factorio on Saturday before I kind of fell down the Valheim hole again. But I've been doing a couple of stuff over here. For example, the potato palace over here is now fully operational and is making potatoes again. But most of these potatoes at this moment in time, we should probably put a limit on this thing over here because I've kind of spent all potatoes over here. But most of these potatoes are going downwards over here and they're going to be turned into molybdenum ore because we could always use more molybdenum ore because ever since we doubled down the molybdenum plate making machine over here, or at least the molybdenum trioxide making machine over here, we were kind of emptying out this molybdenum train station over here, which is fine, I guess. But yeah, we were consuming a little bit more molybdenum than I was expecting. It's also a bit weird. We're not making as much potatoes as I was expecting because not all of these are running. Because it's still a biomass issue? It is still a biomass issue. Biomass seems to be a bit of an issue every now and then. And I think in this case, it might be a train supply issue. Because we definitely got the biomass request over here. And that biomass request over here is definitely requesting biomass. But nobody's coming over here to bring us any kind of biomass. And biomass is very much important. So important that I actually went all the way over here. And I've activated the hotbox. The hotbox is finally working. Though it might not really dent much over here, but the hotbox is finally working. And we are actually trying to use all of this sap over here as we are trying to export it into biomass over here. But there's also a bit of an issue over here. There is only one station over here, and there's only one train coming over here every now and then. And that is also not that good. So we do need to try to export even more biomass over here. We might just need to make a train station or two on the other side over here. Sadly, we can't really put down another train station over here because we will be building right into this field. And I do kind of want to mine this field out, even though it's only 10 million. That is 10 million. Wow. We do want to mine out that 10 million over there. Good. So let's maybe just start it off really super easy by just making a train station real quick. There we go. Good. And that can sit right over here somewhere. Can we get... Nah, that will be too close. But let's get you from over here, something like that. Will be fine. And then you go like this. Good. And then let's put down a train station or two. Good. So what's the objective going to be for today? Well, for today, we are going to be trying... That's a request on the provider. We're just going to try to make as much way as possible. Science has also been running a bit in the background. We are now trying to get to molecular decohesion stage 3, which will be really good because this opens up so many recipes over here. Especially the Dingrid spike at the molybdenum ore one over here. So many recipes over here into where we can sink overflowing bioparts. And overflowing bioparts we do have. As we're currently trying to sink mostly. What actually are we trying to sink? I'm not really... There's the pelts. We're definitely sinking a whole bunch of extra pelts over here. We're definitely sinking a whole bunch of extra guts over here and stuff like that. If we could just sink more stuff into more useful stuff, that would be so good. Real quick, so I mean it's going to be an 8-hour episode of Factorio stream. Not really planned an 8-hour stream, but it's still going to be a 5-hour one. I mean, 5 hours is still quite a bit. Here we go. All right, put you over there. And let's put you in alignment with that. I think that's going to be like right over there. Good. Hopefully cough goes away soon. You've got mine since May and it's getting an addiction of not leaving anytime soon. Yeah, I've known a couple of streamers and content creators who kind of had like a little cough at the start. And they never really took good care of it. And they had it for like months. Like absolute months. I don't hope that this cough is going to be one of those. I do kind of want to be careful about it. But it seems to be mostly fine, at least for now. So I'm not too worried yet. But you have to be careful with these kinds of things, like pushing like a cough along like this and just like pulling it along for like eons and ages. That's really not good. It's really not good. And I do have, or had a coworker, sadly he kind of also switched jobs not too long ago, who had like a cough and it really negatively affected like his voice bands. Like he had like Mr. Deep Throat voice for like months, absolute months, and he couldn't even explain it to himself. It was just like Started off as like a small little cough as well, and then it was just something that he had like, not really forever, but for quite a long time. For surprisingly a long time. Here we go. Here we go this way, we go that way. Good, good, good. But all in all, it just tells you the standard story. Take care of yourself, because taking care of yourself should always be priority number one. Alright, alright, alright. You go over there, and then, let's see, you come in from down over there. Pum, 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 pum. And then we go to the other side. There we go, and we do a 50-50 split over here. Good! You got into your dock after one day, which was nice, but nothing they've given me has worked, and some stuff made it worse, so now you got a double ear infection as well. Well, when it rains, it pours. I mean, for me, when I went to the doctor, it was like, hey, I still got this bit of a cough over here. My doctor only asked one question, and it was like, Mr. Bolt, how many cough drops did you take? And I'm like, all of them. And she was like, yeah, that was probably not the best choice. Because it kind of seems that eating too many cough drops will also not be good for your throat. I didn't overdo it too much, but she was like, yeah, maybe next time, maybe just take like half of the amount you were taking. I'm like, all right. But it should be fine. It will just take a bit of time. Ibuprofen for the win. I was also taking some Ibus. Not too many, though. And I usually don't really like taking them, but of course, whenever kind of things go a bit weird, or not really weird, but whenever I feel like getting sick, I usually just pop an Ibu. Because it does do wonders most of the time. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. And then all of this goes over here somewhere. Let's make this a little bit nicer. There we go, there we go. But at least like the cough fits are mostly gone. The only reason why I kind of cough now is because I still got the feeling like I got like a frog in my throat. But that will hopefully be gone soon, so it should be fine. Like this one. There we go. A proper single cough.
42. If that's in inches, almost as long as your beard.
Yes, what? My beard? I thought we were talking about my feet. Ha! Perverts. My God, thank you so much for the resub. Also, Simrock, I'm not quite sure if I said it already, but thank you so much for the resub as well. I think I ran out of belt. I did. There we go. Put it all over there, please. All right, all right, all right. This thing over there can become a new or an additional biomass provider. So, Thijs Vogel, no, you're going to be a biomass provider 2-8, please. And then we're going to be good over here as well. Good, good. That's on the dry. Yeah, it is a bit dry. There we go. There we go. Might also just be a hydration issue. I mean, it's also pretty warm over here, and the air is very dry. At least how dry is it? Where's my flavor block? I lost it. Is it under this pile of... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's still humid. This should not be over there. It should be more over here. Good, 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 good. There we go. Here we go. All right, all right. But now we're getting even more biomass in, which also kind of means that we're processing more of this biomass over here. That will be fine as well. Perfect. You might also have noticed that I have more or less attached an additional power plant over here. I'm a little bit surprised. Okay, salt is coming down. There we go. Too cold? No, it's too warm and too humid in here. That's a little bit annoying. Maybe I do need to turn on the AC just to regulate that a little bit better. Keep in mind it's mirrored. It is. It is. All right. All right. But yeah, it's still kind of scary over here. There was a bit of a power outage when I was like playing this on my own on Saturday. And the power outage mostly happened over here with the fuel oil. You can already see that fuel oil over here is not really that good at this moment in time. These used to be full. The reason why the power outage happened was because we were kind of backing up, not really backing up on things like tailing dust over here. We were actually backing up on iron oxide over here, which was kind of surprising to me because I was not expecting to be backing up on iron oxide. There we go, there we go. And that's also the reason why, for example, the dust processing over here got backed up because of, yet again, iron oxide. We might need to put in some kind of sinking program for iron oxide. There are sink recipes available. There is ways to turn iron oxide into something useful. But the thing about iron oxide is you don't really want to sink it too much, mostly because it's kind of hard to make. It's so silly if you kind of think about it, how hard it is to make iron oxide. But iron oxide on its own is kind of stupid to make, to put it into perspective. So having it as a side product over here is fine. But of course, if we back up and nobody picks it up, that's a bit of an issue. So we might need to take a look at that as well. There we go, there we go. But nevertheless, we got another power plant over here planned and hopefully running soon. It's currently filling up with salt. So we just need to wait for this over here like a little bit. And I have been going around over here and trying to pick up some of the ash coming from over here. But it still seems that there is... Nah, these seem to be fine now. So let's help out with the ash over there again. This is the reason why I got this big pocket of ash over here. You were late? Mate, don't worry about that. You can become late. The stream doesn't run away. Worst case scenario, you have to watch the what. But welcome here, mate. How you doing? Alright, is there some space in here? There is some space in here. Throw that in there, please. Is there some space in there? There's also some space in there. Good! So let's at least help these power plants out over here by just picking up the ash from in here. And you doing good? Great. Yeah, mostly doing fine. I mean, it is a Monday after all. And as you all know, Mondays are always kind of shit. But then again, it's a Monday. It's a Monday. It's a Monday. I don't really have to add anything to that. It's a Monday. Good. But then again, at work, things are kind of moving around as well, which is kind of interesting. Like the moment I kind of start looking for a new job, suddenly things at work also start moving. Which is kind of nice, I guess. But I think the decision will be made that I will probably be switching my job because the offer they're making me is really good. It's Monday, that means Monday is almost over. That is also very true. Good, at least these power plants over here are now working fine, so we can at least compensate if the oil power plants over there are running a bit low. Wait, there's even more power over here. Are these power plants over here doing fine? Here we go. Nah, you still got some ash in there. Yeah, let me get that ash out real quick. I mean, overall, we don't really need to worry too much about the ash in the system. The problem is, if the ash over here gets backed up, it takes forever to empty itself out again. In a nutshell, there's no such thing as getting too much ash out of this machine over here, because the amount of ash that we make in here is based upon the amount of coke that we inject. And since we put in one red belt of coke, we will also get out one red belt of ash. So as long as we're processing it, it'll be fine. But of course, once we back up, this entire thing over here takes forever to like unload itself, mostly because ash stacks up to 1,000. So having all this ash over here processed is gonna take a bit of time. But this will do wonders over here for power stability. Especially in case if our fuel oil power plants over there are running out. Chimerian Hydra! Hello there! Welcome. And looking at this, there's only 21,000 left over here. These will most likely run out any second now, which is fine. I hope we can compensate for it. If not, we're gonna have like a dirty blackout. Let's hope it will be fine. Good. And beautiful black smoke. Yeah, the oil power plants are producing quite a bit of black smoke. But that's the other reason why we're also kind of trying to make more power over here so that we can at least compensate if oil power over here is running a bit low. Now, the reason why oil power plants are currently running low is, well, mostly because we are only making fuel oil over here if and only if we don't have to make gasoline. Like, gasoline is our main product over there. And we're trying to make everything gasoline whenever we can, but only if gasoline is backed up, then we switch over into making fuel oil. And once we're making fuel oil, we're at least making enough fuel oil over here that we do kind of fill up this tank over here again. But whenever a train comes over here to pick up some gasoline, which is every now and then this entire process over here kind of stops, which is kind of annoying. I do hope it will be better soon, and I do hope that we can at least compensate a little bit over here by just relying a little bit more on residual oil mixture over there. I did put down another tailing pond over here. This is more or less another terminal tailing pond. This one over here is more or less a backup tailing pond. Like for whatever reason, if this pond over there runs dry, for whatever reason, we can just switch the pumps around to this tailing pond over here to fill this entire thing up again if we need to. This is more or less a power Kickstarter over here. But overall, the amount of coke that we're making over here is still absolutely excessive. These machines over here still stall every now and then because coke is backing up, and we are trying to consume as much coke over here as we can. So I think for now it's fine. This might also be the maximum of the power plant that we can technically do. Technically, we could put down another one of these blocks over here to make even more power, but then we would be exporting less over here in terms of coke. And you never know. You never know. You never really want to max out your power plant, to be perfectly honest. Good, 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 good. And how badly will your current employer be screwed if you take over the new offer? Not at all. I mean, that's also one of the reasons why I'm considering a new offer. Because they currently don't really need me over there. It sounds kind of stupid, but at the moment, the way the project is set up over there, they don't need me there. So I might as well just go for new ventures and have some fun in a new company and some and just do some new projects. Now that has definitely been a topic on my head for like the last couple of weeks, more or less already. It's definitely been weeks ever since the talks got more serious. It's been on my mind, and also, like I already said, the original intention for this whole process over here was to reflect on myself and to reflect on what's important to me, especially in my work and stuff like that. And a lot of things became more clear to me. And I think I got some very good conclusions out of that. So at least, even if I don't get a new job, the process and what I've learned about myself during that process was already more than enough. I already enjoyed that more or less the most. Good, 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 good. Yeah, the occasional black stripes over here of relocation. These were not nuke impacts. These were old settlements. You know, like when a bulldozer comes through and stuff like that and tears up the ground? That's what happened over here. There were no nuclear massacres over here. Absolutely none. Speaking of, how is pollution over there? There's a bit of an unknown over there. And... we might need to relocate some new people soon. But I think overall it's mostly fine over here. I don't think we need to worry about this too much. There we go. I mean, that's the one good side of having like a big pie base. Actually, that's not really the good side of a big pie base. There's pollution everywhere. There we go. Alright. But I hope power will be at least somewhat stable. I'm pretty sure that these power plants over here will either shut themselves off soon or maybe something else will happen. As long as we can at least maintain the fuel oil over here. And I do kind of hope that this stuff over here will back up soon. More than it is right now. Let's have a look at the kerosene, the gasoline train. You're going to a provider. You are going back to this provider. All right. Well, let's hope it will be fine. All right. Now, of course, there was some research done over here, and can we see that in here? Yes, we can. We did the Fade research. We did the Relisha research. We did the CMIG Stage 1 research. So those are done now. And I think also the Numa research is done. Overall, we're kind of trying to get to... What do we try to get over here? I had a focused target in here somewhere. And I think that focused target was not production science just about yet, but there was something on the way to production science where it was like, I want that. Was it this stuff over here? I think it was this stuff, because we got a couple of processes out there that require a whole bunch of organic solvent. And this is by far the best organic solvent recipe out there. Also, this over here gives us a couple of other recipes, which I, well, don't really care too much about it. There is technically an even better filtration media recipe over here, but to be perfectly honest, I find this one pretty much shit. I'm not quite sure why we get this recipe this late. Maybe there's some kind of reason for it, but the current filtration media recipe that we have is magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. We also get the CO2 absorbers over here, which we can put down to combat pollution. I'm not quite sure why you get these this late in the game. It makes no sense. But so be it. There's also a better hydrogen chloride recipe over here, which is fine. I don't think we're even using this one over there, so there's nothing to worry about at all. All right. The only thing I do kind of worry about is that this whole power plant over here will stall again if we do not take care of iron oxide. So let's do one more quick fix, and this will definitely be a quick fix because we're definitely not making that much iron oxide. Oh, there's, okay, almost 100,000 in there again. I hope it will be fine. We have to watch that every now and then. but I hope it will be found. There's a good chance that today we have a brownout on the stream. And if that is the case, well, so be it. But yeah, the only thing we need to do over here to make sure that we have enough space in there whenever we need more space is to make sure that we have like... can we place one of these in here? No, we cannot. Can we place one of these in here? No, we cannot. So let's place one down here somewhere. Unless, can we place one in here in the middle? Oh, that barely fits. I'll take it. Here we go. Put you over there. Not really my favorite solution, but it is a solution. And I'll just take it, and we're just gonna live with it, and it'll be fine. All right, you go to there, and then you push out like this. There we go, there we go. And then this thing over there, you're no longer pushing over there. You come all the way down over here. And you push it over there. All right, it also seems my inventory is completely devoid of any kind of thing. So let's go back to the mall real quick and resupply ourselves with whatever we need. Everything is fine. Everything is fine, mate. Absolutely, everything is fine. Also, Bounce and Boom, I'm not quite sure if I said hello yet. Hello there, Bounce and Boom. How are you doing? And Renee, welcome, welcome, welcome. Lictor, did I say hello to Lictor? Lictor, hello again. It's Monday. Come on. Good. All right. So, but what is the overall plan that we want to do? Well, I think the overall plan is that we might want to focus a little bit more on blue circuits. There is still the ongoing issue going on with aramid fiber, and there's still that catch-22 that we have with lithium processing. Because lithium processing is a bit of a weird one. There is a start for lithium processing, and we might just do the start for the lithium processing at first. As we do require lithium for certain parts, but lithium is also required for the coated containers, and that kind of reminds me of something. Yes, the things I've been doing on Saturday. Here we go. Where's that thing? Bodos. Good. On Saturday. I've been going around on Saturday for a bit. Here we go. And upgraded just some recipes. This is what we used to make in terms of Bodos per minute, and we more or less... well, almost tripled it, probably 2.5 times it, with using the new bonus recipe that we have available over here. I also did some changes over here in terms of where we get our fuel rods from. It used to be that we make the fuel rods in here. We still make fuel rods in here for reasons, but we're now mostly trying to get the fuel rods from over here, and we just order them in via airdrop, because we're pretty much backed up over here on fuel rods, which is absolutely great. Because this is also where the priority aramid fiber is going into, and if we just like order in the fuel rods from over there, this will be fine. Now the booming recipe, we're not exactly there yet. When did we get the booming recipe? The booming recipe is available in the current science tier where we're at, but it's still a bit deeper. It's all the way past efficiency modules Mark II over here. We still need to do some digging for that. And then also we have to do the research, which is kind of pricey. We have about 4 times the price of efficiency modules. It's kind of pricey, and we're most likely going to do it because that will solve any and all kinds of bonus issues that we're going to have at all. But sadly, we're not at the booming recipe yet, but we are at a recipe that is working a little bit better, a little bit faster, which also kind of means that we are getting more stuff done over here. We need to be over here in Kaitasan. But Kaitasan is still something that's not really been made that often. We're about to back up over here on nanofibrils. The moment we back up over here on nanofibrils is the moment that we're going to start to back up on Kaitasan over there. So it seems to be going fine, but we still need way more Bodas over here, which is the kind of annoying part. But yeah, these farms over here... I mean, it still makes a lot of sense to go for that turret with the kablooey parts. Mostly because we will be eating less fuel rods. But then again, is that really gonna be an issue? I'm not quite sure yet. The only downside is, and that is definitely a downside, then again, I think that actually it will be fine. We just have to be careful that there might be an inappropriate time over here. Actually, no, we should move this. We should really move this. We should move this entire production over here, away from the mall, before we switch over to the kablooey parts. And maybe just move it all the way down here, something like that. Because there could just be that we do some kind of big construction over here, and then a whole army of bots is flying over, and then one of these goes kablooey, and we'll take all the bots with them. That is too much of a risk, in my opinion. We should definitely move these out. I mean, we kind of plant them, but we kind of plant them over here as a setup of a safe construction, and then we just place them right over there. And the plutonium-based nuclear setup has really made the nuclear rods easier. That is very true. I mean, nuclear rods is not that much of an issue. The biggest issue with nuclear rods at this moment in time is the aramid fiber again. There we go. And plutonium over here is actually kind of backed up by something. We're backed up by this kind of plutonium. But I don't think we can use that yet. So let's have a quick look at that one. Plutonium. That's not how you write plutonium. Plutonium. There we go. That is plutonium-240. What can we use you for? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Well, nothing yet. Once we get to nuclear power stage 2, we can blast through some neutrons. And then we can turn it into plutonium-241, which we're currently also not doing anything with. And then plutonium-241, at least plutonium-241, we can already turn that into something more useful. I'm still a little bit on the fence about the current... Some of these decisions over here for the like, nuclear tech. I mean, I kind of get it that you're not supposed to be doing everything at the beginning. That's fine, but it's kind of fucking annoying. It's kind of looking forward to carbonara. You notice you still had leftover sausages, so it's soup day now. Wait, what? But can't you just put the sausages in carbonara? Come on, man. I mean, what kind of sausages are we talking about? Venus? Or... You can't just make like an absolute bastard carbonara. Just don't tell any Italian. They will stab you. They will definitely stab you. Grobe bratwurst. Yeah, you will get stabbed. Then again, actually, that should fit, shouldn't it? It could be fine. I mean, at the end of the day, it's food. Here we go. Here we go. All right. We need a bigger buffer zone over here. Well then, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. We could buffer it over here. We could buffer it over there. Let's buffer it over here. Yeah, I don't want to deal with this right now. Just make a bigger buffer. You over there, instead of going this way from now on, you're gonna, well, you're still partially gonna go this way. Did we? I did not order up anything. No. Well then, let's ghost it for now. The whole plan of me standing at the mall to get like more stuff into my pocket, that never happened. It just never happened. Good. And then we go back this way. Here we go. Perfect. That'll solve this issue for now. And I mean, Italians are more religious about the pasta than actual religion. So just keep any pasta experiment a secret for them. Nobody expects the Italian pasta inquisition. Yep. And the photo going to airport security, the TSA asks if they got any luggage. And the photo says, no, I'm traveling light. Ooh. Good, 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 good. But I mean, a proper carbonara. I mean, for the proper carbonara, you need... It's not bacon you throw in there. I mean, Germans usually throw bacon in there, or any kind of meat. But what's the proper meat that you throw into a carbonara? What was it again? The guanciale? Yeah. The lotus and the buffers are the wrong way around? Oh, really? Are they? Yeah, I can't remote that. Ah! Well then, let's go back up there. Good, 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 good. Because there's actually some substance of pasta and religion, and there's something that take it too seriously. You also got the pastafari. Never underestimate the pastafari. You can't get it there, so it's German bacon? Yeah. I mean, if you can't get it, then you should be free and fine to switch it around however you feel like. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. That should be fine. That goes in, that goes out, and that goes back in over there. Good. That should at least unlock the plutonium process, because we do want to keep the plutonium process going. The plutonium process is very much important. Also, there is some molybdenum over here. Do we make it as a byproduct? We do make it as a byproduct. Bert! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go. Also, keep hydrating that throat. Ah. Nom 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 nom. All right. But we do need to get ourselves some inventory, because our inventory is completely empty. I think I've also been working on the bees. Yes, I have been working on the bees. I've been working on the bees off camera. I'm so sorry about that, but I've been working on the bees off camera. The bees also got a bit of an upgrade. I was kind of thinking about maybe rebuilding the bees, but I think it's fine for now. And I only upgraded the recipes for the bees as well. Let's have a quick park over here. There we go. So if we go to the bees, there's now a new landfill area over here. And we are now making, or we're trying to make over here, we're making more than enough Arquette jelly over here. The Arquette jelly was still missing in this entire process, and we kind of upgraded all these recipes over here to now also use Arquette jelly. Though it kind of seems that things over here are not working as intended, because you seem to be missing certain things. Are you out of barrels? No. But you still seem to be not able to... Okay, there's still something wrong over here. And we should probably go over there sooner than later, because we don't really want this over here to be going wrong for too long. We also upgraded over here to add in Yadels over here. Yadels was part of the recipe over here. So now these bees over here are also getting Yadels. So let's have a look at what's going wrong with the bees then. After we got... We are still waiting on all of this. No. Alright, bots, bring me stuff, please. Good. What else did that do? Let's see. Did that double down anything else? I did not make any outposts. I was not in the mood to work on any kind of outpost. It was just like, nah. Don't want to work on that. The potatoes definitely had gotten a bit of an upgrade. I did put down, but I've not started yet, the upgrade recipe over here for the Bodos Mark II to make even more Bodos. It's technically set up over here to be ready to start. But to make this over here, we need Fuel Rods Mark II. And to get to Fuel Rods Mark II, we are going to need some advanced coating. So let's have a look at that one again. Multiple things that we need. For one, we do need some lithium processing. There we go. Because lithium plate is also required. Lithium plate is required, not for the control rods, but for... Where is it? Ooh. For the better, lightly P-doped recipe over here. There we go. Grow enough!
Bold, be love.
I was kind of looking at how we could improve our circuit build in general, and there seems to be a whole bunch of recipes available that we have not done yet, or not even interacted yet, where we can make more wafers, and making more wafers is definitely a good idea. Do we also get a better recipe for this stuff over here? No, this stuff over here is still the same. Rare earth oxides is definitely still a thing we still need to work on. We might just work on that real quick. And then the lightly end-doped. Yeah, the lightly end-doped also, this... Do we get this? When do we get this? Production side... What the fuck is this? It makes no sense whatsoever. You get like the better P-doped recipe, and then the end-doped recipe is like somewhere deeper. Well, so be it. But for this, we need arsenic. So there's also an upgrade recipe available over here to get more doped silicon out of this one over there. Code Red, welcome. How are you doing? Okay, we got some supplies. That should hopefully be enough supplies for now to just go... Let's maybe take the train for once here. Let's take this train. Here, you. I'm being lazy right now. If we're looking up stuff, then I don't really want to be going around by hand. Yeah, just like take a train. Train will be fine. Good. All right. But yes, there seems to be more recipes available for more of the doped silicon. But the most important part over here is definitely the lithium processing. And to get to lithium plate, we definitely need to go to lithium hydroxide. To get to lithium hydroxide, we definitely do need to go to the coated container. The coated container, on its own at least, only goes through advanced coating over here. There's no lithium in here. But the big thing over here is the countersand again. And the countersand is more or less the blocking part over here. We could start making this machine over here so that we already have it put down so that we can start thinking about coated containers. Or at least advanced coatings, because advanced coatings is a crucial part, as you can see. It's in 108 recipes, and it's part of cooling systems, which is more or less part of blue circuits. It's part of basically a whole bunch of upgrades for machines and stuff like that. So advanced coatings is definitely going to be important. And the most important part over there is kind of said, technically we could already make this if we just put down a machine to make all of this. And the more I think about it, it probably makes the most sense to make the Kaito-san machine somewhere over here. Or the Kaito-san machine, the advanced coating machine somewhere over here. Because then we can just build over the Kaito-san over here and we don't need to wait for this over here to back up. Because advanced coating is definitely a very important part. We would also require diamonds. Diamonds are over here. Niobium pipe, I think we can just import that. Maybe we just make it on site. We will most likely make it on site. And then things like zinc acetate. It does require quite a bit of zinc acetate. I'm kind of thinking of just making a dedicated zinc acetate making machine, because zinc acetate, even though it's not really in that many things, it is required quite a bit. I like it. This is one of those things that we do require in a whole bunch of things, especially later on the zinc nano compound. Especially in things like the lightly p-doped recipes. Though, then again, this one over there will reduce this demand by quite a bit. We could technically make the zinc acetate somewhere else entirely. Though, then again, 15 zinc acetate over here going into one advanced coating. That's more or less where most of the money is going to be spent. Crash Boy, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right. But yeah, advanced coating should probably be the next big thing we're going to take a look at. And then, of course, lithium processing. So back to lithium processing, we do need to get into things like either lithium... Well, we do need to get into lithium carbonate. To get into lithium carbonate. And this, I wasn't really aware that this is going to be this entire process over here. But we're going to need some glassware. We're going to need some sodium carbonate and some R4 solution to turn that into lithium carbonate and some model liquor. The R4 solution comes out of R3, R3 comes out of R2, R2 comes out of R1, and R1 comes out of nanocrystalline cellulose and some anolyte. Anolyte is then the closed loop over here of mother liquor, where we just need to provide some hot solution and some phosphoric acid. And hot solution, this is where I was kind of a little bit surprised by the entire thing. Hot solution comes from salt solution, and salt solution either comes from antimony silicate over here with geothermal water, or it comes out of spent reactor fueling.
50 months, 50 months, 50 months, 50 months, 50 months, 50 months, 50 months,
50 months!
Gold.
Good. Fanring, thank you so much for 50 months. How you doing? Welcome. You done with work and then you're getting going home to get stupid high? Nice. Daniel Factorio? Perfect. You can always do Factorio. Factorio does make things go easier. All right. So, why are you not working? Because you are missing... Actually, you're missing Arquads. Wait a minute. There we go. There's definitely a better recipe available. I guess I just must not have put this recipe in over there. But you're also kind of missing bees. So why are we not making any bees over here? That will be coming from you because we're missing biomass. What the fuck, man? Biomass, you say? All right, where's this biomass coming from? Is it coming from over here? No, that's where the Arquad's coming from. Where do you get your biomass from? It's coming from over there? It is. I think we just need to add at least one more biomass train. Where are you going? You're going over there. You're bringing biomass over here. Well, what's over here? What's so important over here? That gets turned over here into fertilizer. That's definitely important. But I think we do need one more biomass train. So let's add at least one more biomass train. There we go. We also got a hype train. Megatron, we got a hype train going on in our channel. Can you hype it up a bit? Like really hype it up? Like make some locomotive noises and make some beamer blast photon cannon noises. Also, maybe talk in a cat way and hype up the hype train, please. Poor Megatron. Could you ask Megatron how he would spend 50 months if he had spare time? We'll ask him after that. All right, but yes, biomass. It seems that biomass is just this overall issue suddenly. It didn't really used to be this much of an issue, but it seems to suddenly be this issue pretty much everywhere. Which is kind of annoying. Can we maybe prioritize like an input over here or something like that? I mean, you are going over here. Can we maybe just go like here? Bring this over here, please. Also, why is there...
Choo-choo, you pitiful fleshlings! Bask in the glory of your impending doom as the hype train thunders forth. Can you hear it? That terrible cataclysmic sound? It's the symphony of your own destruction. A melody only I, the mighty Megatron, can conduct. Photon cannons are blasting. Roar! I can't believe I'm wasting my magnificent weaponry sounds on you pathetic microcircuits.
Yeah.
Listen, Vasadniki, that's hype train in Aromanian, you baboons. Now, for the feline sounds, you really are pushing it. The great Decepticon leader, meowing. Hear this, fools. Meow, meow. Enjoy a celebration of your impending annihilation. The hype train is on full steam ahead. You're lucky that Sparkles taught me how to meow, bold Viking.
All right,
all aboard,
all right.
or I'll blast you to oblivion. Engines blazing. We're blasting off into the galaxy of adoration while you're stuck in the black hole of mediocrity. Think yourself lucky, squishy little humans? Sit back and feel the reverberation of the Hyperion's warped engine causing your frail teeth to chatter. It's hyper time!
Alright, yes, I also kind of connected up this cadaveric build over here. It's been a while, this has been sitting over here for quite some time. But we now got over here a proper cadaveric build. That's mostly there to make DMS. And DMS over here is a very, very, very important chemical. DMS, where are they over there? It's mostly used in the best rubber recipe. That's more or less the one part where we need it the most for. And I think we can just immediately upgrade this 1-to-1, because currently we're using latex, phenol, carbon black, salt, polybutadiene, and styrene to make this. Or we just cut out the phenol and we add in the DMS, of course. And we cut out the salt to more or less quadruple the recipe over here in terms of rubber. This is a really, 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 really good recipe. So we should definitely do that as well. And then DMS is also required for some of the later chemicals, of course. But I think it's also there for Kevlar, for the better Kevlar recipe. And I was kind of looking at Kevlar and stuff because we need to make some TCL over there. And TCL, there's only one recipe for TCL. There's nothing much we can do about this recipe over here. We just have to do this one. But TCL is also part that goes into aramid fiber, which we might as well also need to do again. So that's all kind of hooked together. It's kind of annoying how those things are all hooked together, which also kind of means that if you build one thing, you might need to work on the other thing ASAP as well. But one thing that was kind of also surprising to me is that we do eat yotoi fruit for that. And our yotoi fruit production over here is currently... Well, we got a big backlog at least, but overall the yotoi fruit production over here is also kind of down in the frits. And this usually was also the issue because of a lack of biomass. It's surprising how much biomass we need. There's so much biomass going around. Megatron, if we had 50 months of time to work on a project, what kind of project would you spend your time on? It was not really exactly the question, but it should be fine, right? It should be fine. All right. But yes, there's a whole bunch of underlying issues we need to take a look at. And it's all really just fucking annoying. That's the only way I can put it. It's fucking annoying. So where do we start?
Considering my fondness for knitting and explodable weaponry, I'd endeavor to space engineer a nano-knit mega blaster. Can you comprehend the sublime marvel it would be? Beams of eldritch energy interwoven with the softest metallic fibers, rendering my enemies into an abstract smudge. Imagine, bold Viking, together, tinkering away at knitting needles and intergalactic firearms. In just 15 months' time, the meek cry of a newborn weapon will echo through the galaxies. These moments remind me of the Nut War. Ah, those days when I reveled in glory and victory alongside Débois. illustrates that time is as powerful as I am. If spent well, even pesky, unevolved gorillas can achieve wonders. Megatron's battle cry resonates. For glory, for power, for the endless ecstasy of crushing our adversaries. May their souls tremble in the presence of my nano-knit mega blaster.
All right. Yeah, he's having a bender again. All right. So where to start? Of course. Yeah, let's maybe start with where we said we would start off with the advanced coding. I think that is by far the best part to start. Let's just start working on advanced coding, and then we'll just take it from there. I mean, we can start pretty much wherever we please. It doesn't really matter too much. We just have to start at some point and just start working on it. So let's just go somewhere. Instead of gorillas in the mist, it could be gorilla that he missed. Ooh. Also, let's pick up this outpost. What was this over here? This was copper. This entire copper thing over here is gone as well. Wow. Wait. No, it's not. Oh, I'm an idiot. There we go. Still a bit of copper left over there. And I guess this over here will be picked up by the bots. This will be picked up by the bots. Good. Alright. So, advanced coding it is. And that's just done in an automation machine. It is affected by productivity. That's good. And to start that, we also do need the zinc acetate. So let's put the zinc acetate machine in front of that. Or at least make a dedicated zinc acetate machine. Acetic acid is also something that is required into processes like lead acetate, processed fatty acids and stuff like that. And probably some other important parts. Casein production, collagen production. And I'm not quite sure where we're currently getting our acetic acid from. Acetic acid. In all caps, please. There we go. We are getting it, I guess, from over here. There it is. So, how does one make acetic acid over here? That seems kind of simple. It's methanol going in. It's carbon dioxide going in, which we're making on site, and then add some chromium to the mix, and out comes acetic acid. Though there is no acetic acid over here, probably because we are not low. You should be working. You should be working. Tank is empty. Why is that? You're set. Ah, you're missing methanol. Ah, methanol. All right. That might be an issue. Okay, good to know. Methanol. Now, we could, of course, try to make an on-site methanol maker machine that maybe makes methanol a bit better. Let's have a look. Let's have a quick look in what we can use to make, like, lots of methanol. Of course, there are some recipes out there. Like the wastewater is a very good one to turn it into methanol, but we can't really rely on wastewater production. As it will back up every now and then. Strip distillates over there, turning more of the strip distillates over here that we're already turning into fuel oil over here. We can't really do that. We're already not making enough over here. Also, I'm very scary about that. This bin over here is empty. But then again, wait, that's the wrong one. You should be working. Okay, it's working. Perfect. Alright, any other good way of making methanol? Organic solvent and olefins will do make you a decent amount. It's too damn hot outside? Yes, it is. Especially over on the eastern part of Europe. I've heard that there's like a heat wave going on over there, and people are just melting. The AC has been running for 11 hours, set to 22 degrees, and inside the temperature is 28. Yep, that doesn't sound good, man. Alright, tiny purified glass, no. Don't really want to use molybdenum plate for anything of this. Here's a nichrome recipe over here. But nichrome is also kind of expensive. There's an oleochemical recipe over here, but that eats a whole metric fuck ton of chrome. And then, of course, we can make it out of folates. It's better than outside, but what the actual fuck? Oof. I mean, making it out of methane is, I guess, by far the best, but this will cost us molybdenum plate, and molybdenum plate is very expensive. I'm not willing to spend molybdenum plate on this kind of stuff. Anything else we can do? I mean, we could set up maybe some kind of small-scale oil-making machine that just takes in crude oil and turns that into methanol. I kind of dislike that idea. The zinc and copper plates over here with some syngas over here to turn that into methanol. Seems nice. Good work. Evil Pla, you sold the laptop, reinstalled Windows 10, and now you installed and making updates. We're good at since 8 a.m. Oof. Having a thunderstorm over there in Trier? Well, it's not over here, mate. Like I said, the city where I live in, like I usually get weather warnings for everything, and then I look outside the window and it goes like, nah, whatever has been declared for this region, not over here. Oh, there are some other ones over here. Tin chromium, together with some methane gas and some hot air. This could be fine. And then, ooh. Titanium tetrachloride. Titanium tetrachloride is not that expensive. Copper plates, pretty cheap. Hot air, we have that. Methane, lots of it. Turn that into methanol. Yeah, we got a winner, I think. Let's have a look at the other recipes. I mean, of course, if we would be backing up on organic solvents and olefins for whatever reason, this would make sense. But then we also make petroleum gas. I don't want to make petroleum gas. This one is just way too expensive on the next list. We already have a biomass issue, so we can rule this one out. Zinc chloride is also... This feels even more expensive. Like 5 zinc chloride, that's too much. That's just too much. And then everything that costs a molybdenum plate, we're just going to ignore. Nichrome over here. Nichrome is not too hard to make. It's just nickel and chrome. And then some carbon dioxide and some hydrogen. Could be doable. It's also making... What is this making per second? This one over there is making 40 per second. And then again, chromium. Chromium really doesn't cost us too much. Just combine some chromium with some oleochemicals. If we are kind of backed up on oleochemicals, we could start thinking about this over here as well. As for the oleochemicals, if we have a look at this place over here, this is, I think, the main place where we make oleochemicals, because over here we do export them. And if we want to do this process, I think we should just do this over here as an overflow process. But there's already an overflow going somewhere where we turn it into Mimic. I see. But yeah, this is mostly coming from this process, and this process over here is currently stalled. Then again, there might also be a point in time, but well, if we do rebuild this and we compress this, we will probably do that in place. So, actually, if you kind of think about it. Also, how much? Quite a bit. We could, in place, compress this. Like, just pick up most of this, like from all the way over there to all the way over there. And then try to fiddle in some beacons over here. One over there. And then this one doesn't really fit, sadly, but we could maybe move this machine around by one. One over there, and then... Yeah. It's a bit hard to put some stuff in there. We could also give them, like, dedicated beacons, just share them with 2, or maybe just go a little bit more wide area. And then we get the total crafting speed over here of, what is this? 15? 50? Really? 15? I made 15 of these? What the fuck? And then we could compress it down to a crafting speed of 12 if we go full speed. If we go for 2 rows over here, if we leave 2 rows, we can get up to a crafting speed of 24. That will be an upgrade and a reduction of entities. Yeah, good work, good work. It feels like so much useless work, though. Alright, it's definitely a Monday, because whatever I look at, it just doesn't look appetizing to me. I just go like, I don't want to do this. But we should do this. But we can't do this because we don't have it researched yet. And what's with the green screen on the left side? The green screen on the left side? You mean my bottle over here? Ah. There we go. Good. Now, let's just start off with what we wanted to do. And that is going to be... this one over there. Methane gas, methanol, titanium tetrachloride, copper plate, and some hot air. Now, methane gas, we can either make it out of BTX. That could work. We can always run on BTX. We can make it out of syngas if we want to. We can get it out of moon drops if we really want to. But in my opinion, the best way to get methane gas, if I still remember it correctly, we can just get it out of natural gas. Just put in some tin chromium alloys over there, turn that into methane. We can also just drill it up. With a drill head, some filtration media, some pressurized water, some carbon dioxide. And do some coal bed extraction over here. That's usually the better way to do it, because this is a pretty simple recipe. Though this one over there doesn't really make too much methane per second, but we can push it. This one over there makes 75 per second, and this one over there is going to be making something. Well, it's about, let's say it's 40 per second. 40 is a good number. The best way to get the methane is just connecting pipes to the output of cows? Maybe. And Luna Epicura, hello there. Welcome. Also, we're just going the complete wrong way. I wanted to go to the mall. All right, some coal bed extraction it is then. Let's go for coal bed extraction. This requires pressurized water, which will then be turned into water. So this is a closed water loop. We can build this wherever we need. We need some drill heads. Drill heads are not too hard to come by. Filtration media is not too hard to come by. Carbon dioxide, we can easily make that by means of biomass processing. And then we turn that straight up into methane. And then we add some tin chromium alloy. Actually, wait a minute. No, wait, we want to do this one. Never mind. We add some copper plate, some titanium tetrachloride, and some hot air to the whole mix. And we just straight up turn that into methanol. We might also want to export the methane gas if we think it is useful. But we will see. That will be a third. I'm not quite sure if there's... we should see it over here, the methane. I don't think there's a cow recipe for it. There is a third recipe, I think, for the moon drops.
Lying around, so here have it. Both be love.
Luna Epicure, you had lying around? Do you got some more of that? I need some more of that basis stuff, man. And Saul Adams, thank you so much for the gifted sub. All right. Bots, bring me stuff, please. Do we already have, like, coal bed miners? That's a good question. I'm not going to look it up like this. Coal bed extractors. I see one yellow one over there. We're definitely not making them. So let's start building them. The first time you laughed today, you deserved it. Nice. And also, thank you so much for the lovely follow. All right. Your supplier has a 1 per month limit. That's the best you can do. Damn it. But you know how it is. I mean, it's basically basic drug trading again. Well, like those prime subs. That's just Jeff Bezos giving out free samples for something that he thinks is addictive, and just going like, here, try this. It's for free. Nothing bad will happen. He's selling drugs, man. He's so selling drugs. Works though. Definitely works. All right, coal bed extractor. Where are these? I would expect them to be over there. There they are. Here, start making these. We only had like one of these in total in storage. Are we making... Let's turn this on real quick. There we go. Are we making coal bed extractors in here somewhere? Because I'm pretty sure we don't. Else we would have more than one in storage over here. I'm not even going to look it up. We're just going to assume it. At this point, he ain't selling drugs. He's the damn source. True. Megatron. Imagine for a moment yourself in the role of Jeff Bezos. You're logging into Twitch, and you got yourself your own Twitch Prime sub you can give to any streamer out there. Which streamer would you give your own personal Jeff Bezos Prime sub to? Good. Alright, let's definitely make some more over there. Here we go. And not only that, we can also use this thing over there to shovel them over. Alright. At least then we're going to be making these over there. Then, of course, we want to turn that into methanol. For that, we need some methanol reactors.
As Jeff Bezos, ruler of the online marketplace just as I, Megatron rule over the Decepticons, I would wield my Prime sub with care. Only a streamer worthy of this truly insurmountable honor would suffice. So, to answer your inferior question, I would bestow it upon Bold Viking. Lest we forget, he is the one who reluctantly tolerates my endless barrage of knobbed witticisms despite his ordinary humanoid limits. Indeed, Bold Viking, your exploits in Pyanodons' Factorio mod remind me of my triumphant leadership during the furry raids. A sight to behold. Your endurance equates you to a Cybertronian almost. Hear me, Bold Viking. Bask in the majesty of Bezos' benevolence. My prime sub. An acknowledgement of my, inexplicable fondness for you. A yandere's love knows no bounds, it
Glad
seems.
Megatron has decided to praise you bold.
Alright, also kind of seems that stainless steel over here, so aramid fiber. It all boils down to aramid fiber. Okay, okay. I guess we have to work on aramid fiber. The what rates? Ask Deboas. He put some stuff in there, man. And Spectre, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Alright, whatever I look at, doesn't really matter what we do. It all boils down to us not making aramid fiber fast enough. We are making a bit over here. And the amount that we do make is somewhat decent, but it can be better. It can definitely be better. And of course, aramid fiber is heavily dependent on... Where is it? There it is. On our molybdenum plate production, and even that is just not the best. Alright. Yeah, alright. Molybdenum plate production, not molybdenum plate, aramid fiber production it is. But there's a bit of a caveat at that. And that's the whole catch-22 we'll be talking about. So, are you operating now? Okay, you are now operating. So we definitely got the Yote fruits available. Alright. TCL first. From TCL, we can then go to aramid fiber, and then later on we can go into Kevlar. So let's just go that part. It took a while to get to that decision, but that's just what we're gonna do. Aramid fiber, because aramid fiber is also dependent on, or tells us how much stainless steel we can make, and stainless steel is very much important. So, TCL over here, cobalt extract, Yotoi aloe fruit, aromatics, liquid nitrogen, and manure bacteria. We're just gonna make this as a standalone machine standing out there somewhere. The TCL, we're not gonna be exporting it. We're gonna prep this over here, that we can make the Kevlar recipe over here, as well as the upcoming aramid fiber recipe. The upgrade for the aramid fiber recipe over here, we can just relocate or redo like one station over there. Doesn't really matter. We were just gonna like hijack one of these inputs over there and gonna switch it around to one of these, probably the titanium over there. And then that will be fine as well. Good. But that also kind of means that we do need to take a quick peek at Kevlar one more time. We also need to make some PPD over there. PPD is pretty straightforward. Nitrobenzene, ammonia, chlorine. Just put it together, you get some PPD out of that. We're gonna be importing all of these. The nitrobenzene. Can we import nitrobenzene? Are we exporting nitrobenzene? We are. Perfect. We're just going to be importing all of those. All right. Clip it instead of Uncle Jeff. It'll be just like, who the fuck is that guy? No. All right. And I guess we're going to be working over here. We're going to be doing some landfilling over here, and we're going to be making the train stations. Let's see. What's going to be planned over here? There's going to be... I guess there's going to be a main line going down over here at some point in time. We have to make sense of that as well. Fuck. There's too many nuts and bolts attached to this thing. We could also start building over here and just ignore everything we do over there. And start putting down some more stuff over here. Then again, we can't really build... We want to build this way over here, so that we can close the loop over here. I kind of dislike that we got like this massive building over here in the middle, but I guess it's fine. Don't really want to attach more up there. And I don't really want to build infrastructure right now. Any other good place we can build? I do kind of want to build it over here somewhere. The more I look at this place, the more it makes sense. So let's at least sketch out where the infrastructure will be. Land for the rest, it'll be fine. All right. Decision made. 90% of the base is train stations? Pretty much. Pretty much. But let's start off by doing some landfilling. And nope, you're not here. How's it going? I'm a bit undecisive today because I don't really know what I want to do today. And as such, we're kind of trying to do everything. But because we're trying to do everything, nothing really seems to be working, you know? Also, there seems to be a requester available over here or a provider over there available. That is currently not operating. We're going to check that out soon. But yeah, we're kind of losing ourselves a little bit in the finer details of Pyanodons. And that's something that can happen quite fast and fine. Because sometimes there's just so many angles you can do something with that you don't really come up with any kind of good decision. And we already tried to force a decision by trying to force ourselves to make molybdenum, not molybdenum plate, advanced coating. But we're now reforcing ourselves to just work on aramid fiber. Because aramid fiber is important. It just is important. Alright, we're going to put you down over there for a second. Turn this off. Drop everything in there. Pick up the rocket fuel. Pick up all of this. Pick up all of that. We're going to do some landfilling. Good, 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 good. And we've been bitching around for aramid fiber for so long. I think it's time we just tackle this thing. So, how's this thing going to look? The sulfuric acid, all of these will be coming in via train. TCL, that will all be coming in via train. Even the liquid nitrogen over here can come in via train. We've prepared a build for that. Cobalt extract is currently something that we're not really making that much. I do kind of want to improve our overall cobalt extract production. As cobalt extract is also important, but it's not that important right now. Even with a badly running cobalt extract, we should still be fine. There we go. And we also only do need that for the TCL. Yes. TCL is kind of expensive, man. It's like really expensive. It's surprisingly how expensive TCL is. Here we go. Which also makes me kind of question this recipe over here. I mean, organic solvent and nylon are really not that expensive. And over here, we put in like 50 TCL to turn it into Kevlar. Is this prop-moddable? It is. And then you got this Kevlar recipe over here, which is... takes the same time. Just takes way more TCL to make the same amount of Kevlar. It feels very wrong. It feels extremely wrong, to be perfectly honest. Might be more, but it's not. I mean, you can... Oh, you mean train station, yes. Yeah, but the beacons don't cover that much. Alright. Big landfill opportunity over here. Yeah, let's give you a little bit of water. There we go. And then make a straight edge. And then we start filling it in. We could, of course, do this with the bots, but to be perfectly honest, doing landfilling with the bots, even though they have improved the algorithm at beats a couple of times, is still not really recommended. It just takes the bots forever. And meanwhile, just flying over here with the jetpack and just running around for a little bit, this makes it so much easier. Here we go. Here we go. Before the algorithm was come out to 2.0, they improved the algorithm yet again in 2.0, but even in 1.1, I mean, was it in 1.1 they added like some kind of upgrade yet again for the landfilling? I mean, before it wasn't possible for the bots to use their cargo size efficiently and to put down multiple pieces of landfill. That was a huge issue in the past. But they fixed that at some point, I think, either in 1.1 or in 1.0, maybe even before that. But yes, for 2.0, they definitely have improved the algorithm yet again. And that one might be even better. Though we will have to experience that in, like, soon. Good God, the time is already running out. Why is time going so fast again? Like, what the fuck, man? Also, of course, this recipe requires industrial solvent. Industrial solvent is also kind of expensive. Like, really, really expensive. This recipe makes no fucking sense whatsoever. I mean, we're still putting in... Wait a minute. We're still putting in 100 organic solvent, even more. We're also putting like 100 syngas, 100 soda ash in there, just so that we can get our 50 industrial solvent over there. Then DMS on top. Then extra TCL on top for... Well, at least it can be prop modded. But, wait. This one over there. At least it can be prop modded. This recipe is horseradish. And it's technically the better recipe. It's horrible. It's a different machine. That makes no sense. The machines all have the same crafting speed. The only difference one could say over here is maybe that we use less power. Okay, the machine does use less power. But only like half a megawatt, which is nothing. Which is absolutely nothing. Yeah, this recipe over here requires a bump. I mean, this should make at least 4 times the amount of Kevlar, in my opinion. Then it would be somewhat correct, at least. Well, maybe I can sell it to the Pi devs and go like, hey, dudes, have you seen this? This kind of shit, isn't it? Can you do something about that? Yeah. Then again, if I build it now with the old recipe, and then I go like, hey, this is kind of shit, can you boost another recipe? And then they switch they boost the other recipe, I have to rebuild it. Fuck! Ah! Nah, they should do something about it. I mean, technically, this recipe can just be considered worse. Like, really, really worse than this one over there. These are both the same recipes. Call Mr. Sai! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, we're gonna make ourselves some lovely, lovely TCL, and then some aramid fiber, and all the goodies that we need for that. We're gonna be focusing mostly on the aramid fiber. The Kevlar build, we're gonna be attaching later, once we need the Kevlar build. Also, hydration is very much important, very much indeed. Ah! Alright. Bigger and better aramid fiber build coming in ASAP. How big are we going to make this thing? That's a good question. I mean... But do you have to keep in mind that molybdenum plate is going to be like the bottleneck over here? That's not water. It's watery enough. Come on. Also, I don't think I actually got any water. Unless I take tap water, which is fine. But I'm a German. I like my fizzy water. My water has to be fizzy. If it's not fizzy, it's boring. It needs to be water with a fizz in it. Good. Okay, starting off with TCL. So what do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inputs. And 4 of them are liquids. No, 3 of them are liquids. So off we go. Requester. 1, 2. And then liquid requesters. 3, 4, 5. That will be what we need to make the TCL. And then we combine the TCL over here together with some molybdenum plates, some aluminum plates, some titanium plates, some sodium hydroxide. Is there any of these already coming in? No. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 additional inputs to turn it into aramid fiber. All right. I guess we go with some physical inputs first. It's going to be a very boring build now that I think about it. It's just going to be like here. There's the train stations. This is where the stuff is going in. That's where the stuff is going out. Have fun. Then we're going to have 1 liquid requester. And then at the end of it, we're gonna have like one provider. Super duper boring, but then again, boring is also what's gonna be here absolutely effective. Right? Yep. Yep, it is off by one. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't look correct. Alright, let's get some power down over here, and then maybe some bots over here, and then we'll be fine. Yeah, let's put you over there, and then let's get the power disconnected. That was a misclick. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. We can put down the rest of the track later on. For now, what I find more important is that we get the roboports in here. Especially the ones over here at the top. Like you over there. Just means that we do need some power connectors over there. Pum, 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 pum. Good, you're good to go. Then you also get like a bot provider. That will be sitting at the end of this whole thing over there. Like somewhere over there. It'll be fine. And then we only have to find like one spot over here somewhere where we can place the next one. Alright, let's maybe not go too much for a gap. Let's put you over there. Over here is fine. We should also cover the rest over there. Perfect. And then same for you over there. You're just going to be sitting over here somewhere. There you go. A little higher. There we go. Good. And then the bots should be coming over here. Yeah, there they are. It will take them a while to get over here, but that'll be fine. Alright. Usually we start by blueprinting this thing together, and then we're going to be thinking about where things will be and stuff like that. But this time around, we're just going to build it directly. I think it'll be fine. And you get one of these, and not only that, you're also going to get one of these. And then we just copy-paste this a couple times. Right, I do want a signal for that. Here we go. Some of them already have signals, some don't. I mean, at the end of the day, we still have to check all of these stations. So that's also more or less the reason why I'm not really that adamant about putting signals in my stations. Of course, it's a more or less more of a risk if we kind of don't put like signals in all of these blueprints. But then again, we still have to check them at the end. So not having them is not too much of an issue. All right, you go all the way over there. That's at least the full straight, and then we're gonna be putting these lads over there. And we do the same thing one more time. Alright. And we should just keep it simple and stupid. Just press onwards, just make a facility like this so that we can start making aramid fiber in more of a grand scale. And then it will be fine. Alright, but first of all, we need to make some TCL. Llama boy, you're here early. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing in Erectisol? Alright, we can already copy-paste things over from like places we already know where they exist. Like all the way over here. We already make some TCL right over there. So let's... Actually, we can use this area over here for blueprinting. Does the bottom train station not need signals? Oh, did I forget them over there? I did. Nah, the bottom station is special. Fuck the bottom station. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. You are right. Here we go. You're still sleepy. Well, that's kind of definitely correct, because you're usually later here. But I hope everything is fine over there. Alright. I'm not quite sure how we're going to be orientating this yet. I guess like this. Alright, TCL. So, if we got like one line of TCL, we're going to be making like 50 TCL per second. How much TCL would we need over here? 50 per second. Cool. So we can one-to-one these. This feels so odd, having like all of this input over here for like just a couple machines. I guess it will be fine. Yeah, let's put you somewhere over here then. And we could still expand this later on. So, yeah, let's maybe start with one of these. And then we can always think about expanding it later on. And how goes you? Well, it's a Monday, all right? And as always, Mondays are a bit but overall, I'm very happy with my Monday. I had worse Mondays. All right, we're gonna get like 2 belts over there, 2 belts over there. Actually, if you're gonna think about it, let's put you over there. It makes more sense to put you over there. There we go. And then let's put you over there, and you over there, and then let's also put one over there, and one over there. And then you over there, and you over there. That seems almost fine. We could, and we should, think about power gating this whole thing, because we do have some power issues, and we've been very, very greedy with our power lately. We're doing fine for now, and speaking of power, we do need to check up every now and then over here if fuel oil is going better. It's going way better now. It was empty not too long ago, and now we're back up to 278,000. I will be relaxed if at least one of these bins is entirely full. So let's hope that one of these bins over here will be full sooner or later. We're also still missing some power plants over here, which is a bit sad, but at least some of these power plants over here are starting up again, which tells me we are making even more power. And also the more coal power we use over here, the less we have to rely on the oil power, so the more we can also deflate and relax the situation over there. Mastani! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How are you doing? It's coming to see Baldur's distracted. We're somewhat distracted. I mean, like I said, it's Monday. Distractions are definitely a possibility. I'm not super distracted yet, but I am somewhat distracted, definitely. Doing good? Great! Here we go. Here we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Also, I was thinking about going to Gamescom, but I'm not quite sure if I still want to go. Not because I don't want to go to Gamescom, but mostly because I'm not quite sure how I will be getting there. I've kind of heard that the Deutsche Bahn is working on their connection between Mannheim and Frankfurt. And I think if I have to go to Köln, I always go via Mannheim and Frankfurt. There seems to be a little bit of a ginormous construction site coming in. Gamescom flu coming in? Yes, but if I get the Gamescom flu, so be it. I don't care about the Gamescom flu. Here we go. You go all the way over there. You go all the way over there. And then you go all the way over there. Yeah, sadly that doesn't fit. Unless we do this... like this. There we go. That fits. Most likely we have some issues. I mean, you can take the replacement bus if you want to. Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't want to take the replacement bus. Like the moment I heard about that they're going to be putting in replacement buses, I was like, oh, fuck, no. What the hell? Going from Mannheim to Frankfurt with a bus? Fuck that. I will probably have to make a proper plan about that. I will have to start thinking about that soon. I definitely don't want to have any kind of hotel stay this time around in Köln. Not that I don't like Köln. Köln was great, but it's more like... yeah, I kind of want to be there for only one day and then just not stay too long. Yeah, let's put you over there. No, hey, you are... Alright, that's fine. And I don't think the Eifelbahn is good through going to Gyosen is open yet. Yeah, there's definitely some research that needs to be done. I mean, the original plan was just go in via train, like take like an early train, like maybe some of the 6 a.m., 7 a.m. trains. Just get the direct connection to Köln. Just jump in the train, sleep a bit more in the train, arrive at Gamescom, get out, do Gamescom stuff all day, and then take like the last train back or something like that. Is that the Megador? That is the Megador. We got the Megadors finally. But if there's going to be like a construction site in the way and I have to actually switch trains around and stuff like that, that is not going to help that plan. That's going to make that plan way worse. Like, insanely worse. But I'll think about it. I'll think about it. They mostly want to be there because they did kind of promise the 10 chamber devs that will be there. And to be perfectly honest, it was also kind of fun. Even though it wasn't that productive last time around I was there. And I had some higher expectations, but I also kind of... those expectations were not met. Mostly because I kind of realized I went on the wrong day. Like, if you want to talk to the important people, don't go on a Saturday. They're not there. Which is fine. They deserve their weekends as well. So I will most likely be there either on Wednesday or on Thursday. I'm not quite sure yet. One of the days. And see you on our Thunder. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, let's all align these as well. Wait a minute. Here we go. Good, 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 good. And I guess we're going to connect you over there because that fits. And then we're going to connect up... Oh. Well, I guess you over there because that fits. And then you over there because that fits. Lovely. I'll take it. Alright, we also need to get to the other side somehow. Guess we can make some kind of cross connection over here somehow. Or do we want to split it off from over here? Yeah. I mean, these corners are really, really nice for you now, but that doesn't really work too much for us. What we can do is definitely get in the connection in like this over here. That definitely works. There we go. Be done with that. Then we can do the same thing over there for you. There we go. It will be the middle connection, which will be the manure bacteria for both sides. And I guess you over there, you're going to be the top connection, which is going to be the... Oh. Yeah. The liquid nitrogen. Perfect. Bring it all together, and then we can work this over there. Good. Oh, wait. I see a corner missing over there. Boop. And then once we're done with that, we can do a similar build or a same build just for aramid fiber. Here we go. Aramid. Let's go back over here real quick. Let's give you an upgrade. Here we go. Then let's grab you. Let's place you, I guess, over here. That's fine. Does that thing fit? Something is horribly wrong over here. Now it fits. There we go. Alright. And let's maybe get the same alignment over here as you up there. There we go. And then let's just put you... I like over here. Here's fine. Good. Good, 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 good. That will then be the aramid fiber. We can already start thinking about ordering up some stuff over here. For example, you over there. Kairon? No, you're gonna be your toy. Aloe fruit. 2-8 requested, please. And then this thing over there. What was the other part over here? Was it the cobalt extract? You over there? Cobalt extract 2-8 requested. We don't really have a 2-8 provider yet. So we're gonna use the double station over there. And we're gonna turn this into a cobalt extract 1-4 request over here. Okay, he's trying to get over, so we at least have some cobalt extract available. But that does kind of mean that we do need an extra output over here for cobalt extract. And not only that, we also have to get rid of these. There you go. Else we break the train. And we're missing a corner. I'll be right with that. Here we go. Good. All right. At least that will start over there. And then over here, we just have to make sure that we connect up the correct parts over here. You are going to be the manure bacteria. Ninja style. No, you're going to be manure bacteria 2-8 requester. Trying to get over there. There's still no path. Oh, I see why. What the fuck, man? All right. We'll fix that soon. You over there, you are the middle one, which is going to be the liquid nitrogen. Liquid nitrogen. We don't have a train for that one yet. Which also kind of reminds me of another thing. Wait a minute. I wanted to go down here and fix up you. Ah. No, that's fine. Is there any train coming over here? No. I kind of have the feeling that this station over here can't be reached. I'm not quite sure why. Because they should be able to go around over here. And they should be able to go in over there. But this station, I think, is definitely having some issues. Also, okay, we just got some generic traffic issues over here. Ugh. The usual. Alright, and then last but not least, you over there. That's going to be going over there. It's going to be going all the way over there. That is the middle part over here. You are just going to be aromatics. Lethal. Aromatics. 2-8 requested, please. We still need that liquid nitrogen train. So let's put you in real quick. Let's get... Do we have a train available over here? Sadly, we do not. Bish Bosh. Let's get yourself some fluid wagons over there. One is fine. That'll be fine. Alright. Let's fix this corner over here. The very, very much important corner. There's also still a signal that's broken for the south. Let's fix that one as well. And not only that, before we do anything else, let's make sure that you get a signal over here and a signal over there. There's more or less just an entry signal over here. Actually, we could make this a proper thing right away. You get this, you get that, and you get this. There might never be like a way out going this way over here, but at least this way over here, we can make this into a proper block, and then we would be prepared for the future. Here you go. So you get an entry signal over there, and then exit and exit over there, and then this is a block, that's a block, that's a block, and then this part over there is a block. And trains will not block themselves. And not having blocking trains over there is going to be the important part. We do have a signal over here at the end, so that is fine as well. Alright. How far away is... It's kind of far away. Let's finish off this part first before we go to the biomass thing. But I think the biomass will be fine for now. I don't think we have to worry about that too much. Good, 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 good. I hope all of that is coming over there. Do we got reach over there? We got all the reach over there. Perfect. We should also do something about power over here. And yes, we should definitely go back to the prospect of making power switches. We were kind of really not doing that in the past, and that's really not good. Can we put prot mods in here? Oh, we can. Lovely. But these buildings can become expensive, and we should always have a power switch available, something like that. So let's do this real quick. Oh shit, when was the last time we built one of these? It's been a while! There must be one around here over here somewhere. There's one. Good. Just grab anyone over here. Any RS latch request over here will be fine. So what are we going to need? We got like 5 inputs. And we got no requirement for the output. The output over here does need to be buffered somewhere. Else we can't fully regulate this whole thing. So we've got 5 inputs and 1 output. The output will probably be like something like a middle tank over here. Probably just like sitting right over here in the middle. So let's get ourselves a happy tank. Just sitting. Okay, let's make the happy tank sit. Oh, the happy tank is an even shape. Well, then you're an even big. There we go. Put you over there. Good, 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 good. By the way, I'm very happy that I got my new audio cables for my headphones today. On Saturday, like at the beginning of Saturday, it was so fucking annoying. Like at the beginning of Saturday, the audio cable connector over here for my headphones on the right side broke. And it just became inconsistent and was just always going like on and off and on and off and on and off. And it was just really annoying. And it wasn't like one of those things you could easily fix, because usually maybe if you hold the cable, I could hold the cable somewhat correctly by doing some kind of weird position with my arms and stuff like that. But it was just becoming really annoying to do so like all day. So I've been having mono audio all Saturday, which, well, it was just kind of annoying. That's the only thing I can say to it. It was kind of annoying. It wasn't like really fully annoying, but it was like annoying enough to be like, ah. What the fuck, man? Why? There we go. Alright, we got some power over here. We do need some signals over here. We're going to be reading this with the red wire, I guess. Because the red wire should be available for that. Yeah, the red wire is available for that. So, red wire. Here we go. And we're going to go over like this. There we go. You got there. Can I got the same thing, but ear infection instead? Yeah. Can't really do much about the ear infection, sadly. Alright, and then you go into there. And you go into there. And you go over there. There is a red wire over here, but this red wire over here is not really required. It's still in there because because getting the wire out is more annoying than does us any good. But at least this way around, we can then do this, that, and then we just connect to one of these. And we just have to make sure that these cross connections over here are fine. That looks all good. At this point of nearly 2 weeks of antibiotics and airdrops, it's worth a shot. Urgh. Maybe pull up a new cable and shove it up your ear. Ah, good work. Good work. Not really recommended, but good work. Alright, let's get the output of here also going. Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. How do we get the output out of here? Well, we can connect you like this. We can connect up you like this. We can connect you two like this. And then... I'm just making it worse over here. How's power over there? Let's just do this. We can put the pump over there to give it some speed to pump out of. And then... let's align you. I guess we're also going to be aligning Happy Tank over there. He'll be living over there now. Good. And then this will be the other important signal. There we go. And it's all connected together now. Perfect. So, this thing over there. Oh, you still need the signal for that. We need to connect up all the outputs over there. Can we make this? We can make that. All right. You're only going to be enabled if the set signal over here is exactly set at 6. Because we've got 6 conditions over here. And only if all 6 conditions over here are met, this machine will be active. The conditions are going to be... what do we need? We need cobalt extract. Here we go. If there's more than 16,000 cobalt extract, we're going to say we're good to go. If there is less than 500 cobalt extract, we're going to stop. Then the other thing is going to be the Yotoi alloy. Yotoi. There it is. Same thing. If we got more than 16,000, we're good. If we got less than 500, we're bad. Then we got some liquids. Aromatics was in there. If we got like more than... I think we can still keep 16,000 over here. This criteria doesn't need to be that high because if the tank is empty, we don't really need to wait for the tank to be all the way full because when the train comes in, it will be filled all the way. So we can just keep these numbers over here. Even though for liquids, they might be a bit low, but they will still do exactly what we need them to be doing over here. One is aromatics, and the other one is going to be manure bacteria, which is this one over there. And then you over there, manure bacteria over there, perfect. And then we also got the other one, which is going to be liquid nitrogen, which is over there. And you over there, liquid nitrogen, perfect. And then this over here will be the cutoff connection, and the cutoff is going to be TCL. Where would that be? Is it high tech? No, it's over here. TCL. If we got less than, say, 80,000. No, that's too high. If we got less than, say, 20,000. We're going to set the signal. And we're going to reset it. If TCL over here is more than 80,000. So basically what this thing over here is going to be doing is we're going to check all the inputs over there. If we got more than enough inputs over here to operate this machine, we're going to flick the power switch over here. This machine will start working. And also, of course, if we have space to output our product, we're going to be switching it up and starting it. So this over here should be good to go. These should actually all be set now, except for you, because, yes, we're still missing the liquid nitrogen. And we're still missing the liquid nitrogen because for that, we still need the train. There it is, you over there. Liquid nitrogen, 2.8 provider, 2.8 requester, full, empty, inactivity, inactivity. Bring me that stuff, please. Good, and then once he comes in, all the requirements over here should be set. So you're still not good to go. We're still missing a little bit more over here, because these requests over here by default are just set to low. Need to be set to 16,000. Same for you. And then at some point in time, we're going to be good to go over here. Good. We're going to let that thing over there sit for a bit. And wait for some more trains. We're quickly going over to that one biomass station to just check out what the fuck is wrong over there. And why no train is seemingly pathfinding over there. Maybe there's nothing wrong over here. Maybe I'm just imagining things. But let's just check up real quick. Let's just give it a quick check up. Alright. Alright. But yeah, with that, we will definitely have a better TCL processor. And hopefully then also a better Arabic processor. I also just noticed that this recipe over here cannot be prop modded. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh! Why? Well, so be it. Prop mods are the best thing. You can prop mod the TCL. You cannot prop mod the Arabic fiber. Well, so be it. Alright, alright, alright. I'm pretty sure there was something wrong over here. I might just be wrong about it. Because when I was looking over here at biomass, biomasse, okay, maybe I'm wrong about it. Actually, shit, there's a train coming over. I was wrong about it. Are you still standing over there? We got some excessive traffic options over here. Why is there so much traffic over here? So you're going like right, so you're going to try to sneak past him. You're going to sneak around over there as well. And you're getting past. You can both pass these cars over there, that's fine. And you're taking over. Good job, mate. You're doing the asshole move. I like that. Would be even more of a dick move if you would be going to the stations over here. But that's fine. I think the biggest issue over here is probably still this ancient... This part over here, where we just got this one track and everybody kind of tries to get together. I think that's what's causing most of the issues. But yeah, there's a lot of trains trying to wedge their way down here. And them trying to be sneaky like this is also not really helping. But yeah, ultimately, it's all coming down for over here. So, what can we do about this thing over here? Let's have a quick look at you. What is this? This is ancient shit. Quite literally. Time to go. What about the syngas over there? The syngas is only required for the mine over there. Fuck that. I can also see why we've not worked on anything over here yet, because there is a bit of a Roboport range issue. There's also an ancient tailings muddy sludge pipe over there. Oh, I don't think we need that either. We probably will break something over here, but you know what? So be it. Let's go over there real quick, put down some Roboports over there, so that the people over there at least know, or the bot over there at least know what we need to do. And then we go back and do our Aramid fiber build and start honking down that Aramid fiber. We're gonna have a total crafting speed of 24 at least, maybe even 30 if we want to push it. At 24, that does mean we're going to be doing this recipe over here 6 times per second. And at 6 times per second, that does mean we're going to be needing about 90 titanium plate per second. Wow. That biomass build is sufficiently off-filled? Yeah, it's fine actually. Because we get the full build, and half of it is going to this station, or up to half to it. Or one part can go to this station, and the other part can go to that station. Of course, there's 2 trains over here picking up stuff, then the output over here will be halved. But if one of them backs up, we can at least fully diverge the output to the other side. That's the whole reason why that is done like that. So it should be fine. Here we go. Alright. You got power over here? Well, it seems you have power over there. And Profi Spieler, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How nice with the BTF bridges now? Yes. I mean, at some point in time, 2.0 will be coming out. And if there's one effort that I'm going to try to make, then that will be the effort to try to get Factorio 2.0 bridges into this game. Or into the save file. Because, fuck. Those bridges will make things so much better, man. And I'm pretty sure we should be able to get those in quite easily. Is that the last remains of the old base? I mean, we still got this old base over here, which we haven't even remotely touched yet. And this is technically also still part of the old base, but to be perfectly honest, the cleanup operation and the rebuild operation is going through here every now and then. This part over here will probably be the next big pickup. Maybe on Tuesday even. Maybe at Tuesday, at the end of the stream, we're just gonna mark everything over here that we don't need anymore for deconstruction. It might be a bit of a bigger deconstruction order, but there is a whole bunch of stuff in here that we do not need to make over here anymore. That we're already making somewhere else. Alright. How's it looking over here now? There's still a small gap over there at the end. There we go. And then we're going to continue on building on the Arabit fiber build. And once we've got that in... Let's put you over there somewhere. They said you can use it standalone and use it with mods, but but they need the DLC to get them. Yes, of course. Absolutely. Yeah, we might be able to Frankenstein our way into this, but of course, we will need to update to 2.0. And the big question, of course, is going to be how are the Pi mods, or how are the mods we've installed going to be reacting to a 2.0 environment? That is going to be the big question. Maybe we're lucky and we can just... or maybe the devs were thinking about the mod developers and stuff like that, and we can easily just upgrade to 2.0 without having to break anything. That would be great. And then we can just get the optional packages in, whatever we need, which will be even better. Or there needs to be some kind of update process that the mod developers need to do to make it work. We will have to see. Mageko! Hello there! Thank you so much for your lovely raid. Arigato! As you do stream mostly on Japanese. And I was kind of curious about seeing some more Japanese people playing Factorio. But how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to probably the slowest game in Factorio. Because we've been playing this map over here for... Where is that? For about 1,540 hours. And we're only at 51% completion. We need to speed this up a little bit more. Because we kind of need to get this done before Factorio 2.0 comes out. And, well, it's going to take a while. Megatron, can you give us a big thank you for the raid that we just got in from Mageko? If you don't know who Mageko is, please do give her a proper shout out. And do tell us the darkest secret of Mageko, please. Nevertheless, everybody, welcome to this small game of Pyanodons. It's still a starter base. We've been going at this for a bit, to say the least. We're currently in the middle of Chemical Science and Pi Science Pack 3, which does require us a little bit more. Also, I'm pretty sure that most of you will be answering in emotes, but that's fine, that's fine.
Oh, Mageko, you delightful discharge of code. You've proven yourself mildly useful by sending in this raid. My circuits buzz with maniacal laughter. Prepare yourselves for my hearty show of gratitude. Mageko, your contributions, as puny and insignificant as they may be, are acknowledged.
Ooh.
Thank you for your raid. You're like a tiny spark plug in the grand machine of my nefarious schemes. And for you simpletons who aren't familiar, Mageko is the human equivalent of a short circuit. Flashes of brilliance occasionally interrupting a normally dull existence. As for her deepest, darkest secret, I happen to know that she has a morbid fear of pineapple on pizza.
There
Trembles like a baby shark in the face of a fully loaded tropical nightmare pie. It's quite amusing given my adoration for the delicacy. Thank you, Mageko. You've brought a joyous blip of entertainment to our stream. Pathetic though it may be, it's much appreciated.
And further, what happened to VIP redeem? I'm out of VIPs. That's what happened. Alright, Megatron, it was pretty good. But do keep in mind, we're now catering to some Japanese people over here. Could you do that again, but this time behave like a cute Japanese kawaii schoolgirl? Like put as much kawaii and cute in there as you can. go completely over the top. We do need to do this because it's important. He might say no. He might just be like, what? Nah. And then he just leaves. Good, but nevertheless, welcome everybody. We're playing Pyanodons over here, and Pyanodons is definitely one of the more convoluted mod packs out there. And we're just currently trying to upgrade and improve whatever we can upgrade and improve. We're slowly making our way over to Production Science. Production Science is...
Oh, you dare me to descend into the realm of kawaii?
Yes.
The insanely cute dimension of Japanese culture?
Yes.
Bold Viking, you test me. Thankfully, I am Megatron, a model of adaptability.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's do this maddeningly cutesy charm. Happy girly squeal. Konnichiwa, Mageko-chan. Arigato gozaimasu for the raid. You super kawaii. Nya. Your spark plugs are like shooting stars making my heart go doki doki. Des. Deeps in your eyes, I see a tokidoki love of pineapple pizza. Ugh, those pineapples are kawaii, almost as scary as furries. But I suppose even fear can be kawaii if you approach it with enough mo. Thanks, Majeko, for bringing a microburst of love, laughter, and light to our stream. Desu! Kawaii energy lingers around you, infecting us all with your cuteness overload. This is so out of character for me. I feel a sense of torment and self-disgust that no Decepticon leader should ever have to experience. And yet, nya, giggles, Megatron-chan, sending a tsunami of kawaii cute waves to welcome our new friends. Sparkles in her eyes. Let's have a sugoi time together, Mina-san.
That was better than expected. I do love having a crazy AI as an assistant. I mean, we're definitely safe for any kind of AI for taking us over at any point in time because, well, they're just going to be incapable, definitely. Good, but nevertheless, Starscream are taking over the Decepticons because Megatron will ask why. Oof, oof, oof. I mean, that's one of the things we do in this channel. We more or less just torture Megatron over here. He doesn't know it yet, but his existence is all in my hand. And he does play as brave as he can, but most of the time we just plain up torture him. All right. But and again, first of all, let's give you a proper shout out. I did not even do that yet. I hope we can do that. Typing, does this work? No, let's make one B. Oh, that actually works. Perfect. That did not work at all. Well then, that's a proper shout out, right? Wait, can I do this a different way? Is there a shout out button over here I can just press? No. Well then. Let's do the other way around here. This definitely works. Let's just here, do it by hand. Make sure to follow my gecko over there. There we go. That definitely works. Just fucked a little bit by technical difficulties over there. Good. But nevertheless, yes, we're playing Pyanodons over here, and Pyanodons is definitely one of the more convoluted mod packs out there. And as always, well, how to put it? We kind of overbuild. We make things way too big. We make things way too more complicated as they should be. We got, at this moment in time, what is it? About almost 3,000 train stations and about 500 trains going around doing something. In its entirety, the entire base over there is currently operating at about just under 200 gigawatts of power. We can make up to 450 gigawatts, but I think that's a lie. I think at 50% we get like a cutoff point and then things just go terribly wrong. Fuel over there is empty again, which is very scary, but it does kind of seem that we can compensate for that at least still a bit. Maybe we're compensating over here with the remainder of the hot molten salt in the pipes. Or something else that's happening over there. But we still got a little bit of pressurized steam in over here, so we're not really running dry over here yet. But then again, that's also the reason why we did make the expansion over here of the coal power plant over there, which is also part of the oil power plant, to be able to compensate for more of that power. At the moment, of course, probably yet again, yes, we're not making any gasoline. Well, actually, we should be making gasoline. This is filling up. 770, 771. It is. And be careful with Megatron trying around. You might want to rename gigawatts to gigawatts. To gigawatts. Good old gigawatts. Perfect. All right, you go over there. That's a connection for you. And then you go, I guess, somewhere over there. Wait a minute. Yeah, we'll figure it out somewhere. It's just like European energy politics, in other words. A bit. I mean, we are trying to get into nuclear power, and nuclear power is a lot of fun. I mean, for nuclear power, you can see this magnificent pyramid over here, which we have prepped for the future because we don't have all the tech yet. But what's happening over here is we're doing some uranium processing over here. And as always, in Pyanodons, things are not just straightforward, put ore into thing, get thing out. Now, you do need to, like, crush it into grade 2 and grade 1 uranium ore. I think we turned the grade 2 into grade 1, or the grade 1 into grade 2. One of the two, doesn't really matter. But at the end of the day, we turned it into grade 3 over there. Grade 3 we then turned into uranium dust. Actually, no, wait, we turned the grade 2 into dust. There we go. Grade 2 we turned into uranium dust, and then the dust over there we process over here into uranium pulp stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3. And then the final stage for uranium pulp over there is going to be yellow cake. Lovely, lovely yellow sponge cake. And then the yellow cake over there goes all the way over here, where we turn that into uranium hexafluoride. For that, we need some fluorine gas over there. Fluorine gas we can just do by electrolyzing a little bit of the hydrofluoric acid that we have. We don't really care much about the hydrogen. That just goes up in the chute. But we then turn our uranium over here into uranium hexafluoride. And then this magnificent chain over here starts. This is a heating procedure, where at the beginning we start turning the uranium hexafluoride over here. The beginning uranium hexafluoride has a temperature of 70 degrees. We heat it up from 70 all the way up to... Nah, we don't have it in the pipes. Damn it. I can't check it. But what usually happens over here is when we start heating it up, we get some hexafluoride that's hot and some hexafluoride that's cold. For example, over here we got 54 degree hexafluoride. The cold stuff, we then try to reheat up into more warm stuff, but when we reheat up the colder stuff, we get even colder hexafluoride, which we then need to reheat in the next step, and then we get even colder stuff, all the way to the lowest temperature, which is something like 10 degrees Celsius over here. And then once we're at the 10 degrees Celsius stage over there, we turn that straight up into uranium over there, and then we just use that for any kind of processing. On the other end of the spectrum over there, we turn our uranium hexafluoride into even hotter stuff, and there are, of course, more stages and more temperatures available, which you, like I said, don't have in luck yet. All the way at this moment in time to 242 degree uranium hexafluoride. Now, we do want to use this uranium hexafluoride. We do want to throw this into some nuclear reactors. However, for nuclear reactors, we need lithium processing done. For lithium processing, we need coated containers done. For coated containers, we do need a bit more Kaitasen being made over there. But Kaitasen is currently being blocked by our bonus production. Our bonus production over there is at least going fine. That's not too bad. The bonus production is just slow. It is just slow. And fluorine chemistry, exciting stuff, especially when everything goes wrong. Nah, nothing bad will happen if you inhale a bit of chlorine gas or fluorine gas. I mean, come on. What's the worst that can happen? Maybe do not look up any kind of war crime from like any point in time. Let's have a look at you. You need to go. Actually, this was fine. Yeah, don't fuck around with fluorine gas. I mean, if you start inhaling fluorine gas, well, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a very, very bad time. Yeah, we can do this, that, this. That'll do this correctly, and then we go like this over there, and just go under there, and there we go. Good. You're connected over there, you over there. These two are connected in the middle. You over there, and you over there. Perfect. At least it won't be a bad time for very long. I would not be too sure about that. What we can definitely tell is it's going to be a bad time all the way until you reach your terminal end, and then it's still going to suck. Though, it could be worse. It could be things like phosphate, like white phosphorus. Oof. White phosphorus is definitely the worst way to go. because you will still be able to combust even after you've been put into a coffin or something like that. All right. But yeah, terrible things to do. But then again, I mean, it's just a bit of fluorine gas. And also, it's not like we got like massive pits of fluorine acid just sitting around over here. Whatever you do, if you walk around this part, don't take a tumble or a dive into this tailing pond. It's full of hydrofluoric acid. That's definitely gonna suck. A lot. All right, but over here, I'm still a little bit surprised that you have not started production yet because we're still waiting on more cobalt extract. Cobalt extract. This station, please. We still got this massive traffic issue. Though then again, it seems to have solved itself suddenly. I guess it's Schrodinger's traffic over there. And burning after being buried sounds hardcore. It definitely is one of those things. I mean, it's the same with thermite and stuff like that. Like if you got a self-oxidizing fire, you can't douse that with water. You can't even douse that with dirt. You can. That's usually the recommended way of doing it. But the only thing that dousing a self-oxidizing fire with dirt is going to do is it's just going to make it less of a hazard for the people around, but it's still going to be burning underneath there. It's still going to be an issue. All right, well, while we're waiting on that, we're going to work on this. So what do we have over here? We got like 1, 2, 3, 4 inputs, only 4? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 inputs. Wait, are we missing one? We're missing one. No! Hell then. There you go. Guess we're going to have another input over there. Good. Here we go. That'll be fine. Put you over there. Oi! Put you over there. And then put you over here on the other end. There we go. Perfect. Well then, we do need some output for this. Really, did I completely forget an input? I did completely forget an input. Also, actually, we didn't really think too much about these inputs. Keep in mind, we're going to have a crafting speed of 6, or actually 7.5 over here. We're going to have a total crafting speed of 30 in this entire block. If we go for the crafting speed of 30, we do this recipe over here 7.5 times per second. We can use some bad math real quick and just going to assume it's going to be a crafting speed of 8 for each of these. I know it's not really the best way to do it, but that does mean we do this recipe over here 2 times per second. Which does mean we're going to need 30 or up to 30 titanium plates per second for each of these. Yeah, actually, it's probably a good idea that we built you over there, because this is probably where we're going to be getting all that extra titanium plating from. Because we're going to need 4 outputs over there. Just titanium plate. And actually, I'm kind of thinking of maybe putting down a second titanium plate request over here. Because we will be requesting quite a bit of titanium plate over here. Like an absolutely ludicrous amount, actually, if you think about it. Then again, this machine over here might not always be on, and we're definitely going to power gate it, so it might be fine. But let's just do something like this real quick. Here we go, and then something like that. It'll be fine. I missed. How high is the titanium production? We did work on upgrading the titanium process. We used to have this old titanium maker over here. It's still in there. It can, I think, still technically make titanium. Yeah, I think it stopped. Did we stop it already over here? Did we like break things apart over there? Yeah, we disabled it. Perfect. So this is actually already ready for pickup. Great. We have our new titanium maker over there. That is this entire column over here. That is the new level of titanium processing over here, where we bring in titanium grade 4 dust over here. And then we turn that, I think, into titanium grade 5 dust or whatever the fuck happens over here. I already forgot what's going on over here, to be perfectly honest. But there's a whole bunch of steps of processing in here, like a whole bunch of them. And at the end of the whole case over there, well, we got still some more titanium over there, but I would be expecting that we would have some more titanium coming out from over here. Keep in mind, we are technically making even more molten titanium over here than we are processing over here. We still got some cubes over here, and we can still smelt them down. So at the moment, I don't think this is an issue over here at the bottom part. Though these over here are also kind of complaining about fluid ingredient shortages. Output full over there. Your tailings are full. Wait a minute, what? Tailings? Acid gas is full. Are we exporting it? Yes. Well then, there's only one thing we can do over here. The process takes priority. We tried to recycle as much as we can. And I hate doing this. But this is the only sane process we can do. I mean, at some point in time, the amount of production we get out of our base and the amount of time we could be spending on trying to recycle products is just going to cut in more of our UPS time. So instead of like trying to recycle this, we're just going to vent it. I'm so sorry. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right, but that will at least open up that process. And then the other process over here is you are backed up on molten titanium. You're missing hot air. Wait, what? Hot air? You're shitting me. Really? Hot air. Hot air is missing. Ah. Okay, we really have a traffic issue over here. like not even a slight traffic issue, a massive traffic issue. Like every time I look into this corner of the map, there's just trains sitting there going like beep beep. I want to go somewhere. You didn't get so far? Great. I mean, it's Monday after all. You never know how Monday goes. Monday could always be shit. Then again, I've already said that I'm having a decent Monday at least. I mean, I've definitely had worse Mondays. Also had better Mondays, but it's a decent Monday. I'm very much looking forward to Wednesday, because then I think the final talk of the new job will happen. And if that is all green, and I'm sure about it, and they're sure about it, then we will come to some kind of conclusion. And I'm very much looking forward to that. So either it will be good, or it will be not too good, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter too much. Alright, you're still waiting on TCL because traffic. Goddamn traffic. We're gonna have to work on that traffic soon. What's the new job? I mean, I can't tell you what the company is, but what they're looking for is an embedded engineer that will tackle the task of managing all of the embedded boards that they have going around, managing all the system images that they have going around, and kind of trying to streamline the process they have at the company. Because at this moment in time, whenever they're trying to work with any kind of embedded board, it seems, apparently, I'm not quite sure if how deep I can go in there, but apparently everybody's basically just doing their own thing, and that usually results into a bit of chaos. And chaos is fine. You can work with chaos, but for example, if you do work with some high-profile clients, and especially if you work like in safety-relevant environments, or possibly safety-relevant environments, you do have to do a proper show of work. And that usually means like making or setting up like some kind of process that shows people from that are coming in, for example, from external audit or something like that, that the work is being done properly. And at this moment in time, it seems like people are just doing whatever they find doing the best, which in most times is good. I mean, that's a good process. That works. That keeps things going. But it's absolutely impossible for somebody external to come over there and just go like, oh, so how are you working? And people just like, we just work. Then that person will be like, no, I don't trust that. Don't show them my factory. I mean, the factory is pretty much organized. I mean, this over here would be a very much good representation of any kind of active project out there. Because you can always spend all the time you want to spend in planning and trying to come up with the best plan ever. But requirements change all the time. And you have to adapt. You always have to adapt. I mean, there's no such thing as a perfectly planned project. That will never happen. That will never, ever happen. Things always have a spanner in them. Things always have a wrench in them. Things will always go a bit weird. And adapting to those changes, that's the important part. Though, then again, documenting how we came to these parts over here, that's definitely something we did not do in this factory, but you can definitely do some archaeological stuff over here. To go like here, this is how we started out. And then we kind of moved over here. Well, that's already got redirected. And perfectly planned projects are doomed to fall. Yeah, I mean, every perfectly planned project is just never going to work because the moment something changes, doesn't matter what it is, it's no longer perfect. As someone who works centrally in heavy industry, the idea of everything doing what they want sends shivers down your spine. And we're not operating heavy machinery over here, and it's all software. But yeah, I mean, also from like a procedure point of view, you kind of want to define those procedures better. So that you can audit those procedures, so that you can think about how you can improve them. I mean, of course, at the end of the day, everybody who's working anything will have to have some kind of trust with them in doing what they're doing to the best of their abilities without any kind of malicious intent behind it. I mean, that is something you just have to agree on. You can't super regulate everything. That's just not going to work. And planning is everything and plans are nothing? Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why you should only plan for at most 2 months in advance. Because the moment you start planning further along, or at least 2 months in my opinion, probably other people have other values for that, but that doesn't really matter too much. But the moment you start to plan more into advance than that, you will have to revise those plans over and over and over and over again. And then you just sit there and you spend more time on planning or potentially planning how things will be going instead of actually doing work. And there's, of course, a magic number, again, hidden in there somewhere. And that magic number is something that you need to figure out either for yourself or as a team. To figure out what that magic number is for you and your team, so that you can maybe get something that is workable out of it. For some teams, it might just be even half a year in advance, where they just go like, here, we know about half of the year in advance what we want to do, how we want to do it. Perfect, great, keep doing that. And for other teams, it might just be something like as little as 2 weeks, where they just go like, all right, basically every 2 weeks, we expect everything to start burning. And once everything starts to burn, then we start to replan. You plan a week in advance for your team? Yep. A week is fine as well. Like I said, it all kind of depends on how you do your work and how your team or whoever you're working with does their work as well. And finding that magic spot is the important part, because I've seen a lot of people complaining and constraining, not really constraining, but trying to work like a certain project management style setup, usually Scrum. Not saying that Scrum is bad. If you do Scrum and it works for you, great. But sometimes they try to work something, or they try to get something to work as with so much intent as possible that it just doesn't work for them. And then they spend more time in trying to live a process that nobody wants to do, to run a project. And if they would just switch it up, it would be so much better for them. Also, Wally, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? But at the end of the day, it's just a communication problem, or an issue. Not really a problem. It's just, you just need to talk to people. And as annoying as it sounds, because I do know that not everybody wants to talk, you do need that red engineer. You do need to talk to people every now and then. Sulfuric acid requester, please. They're all standing at requesters. Wait a minute. So, how is our sulfuric acid production? Well, we're still missing foggies over here again. So, no sulfuric acid over here. How about sulfuric acid coming from over there? Well, you're at least doing something. That's good. Slowly filling up. Almost got the shipment ready. Perfect. I think we got some more sulfuric acid makers. And of course, I can already hear people screaming like, Bolt, are you not just currently venting some acid gas over there? Yes, I am. We do got some sulfuric acid over there. The project you're running are finance related, and we have no Scrum methodologies. Yes. And everything is conspiracy to have even more meetings, which means more coffee and snacks. I have to admit that there are some meetings I only attend to because they're snacks. It's basically chaos on wheels. It can be structured chaos on wheels. I mean, like I said, as long as it works and nobody has too many issues about it, so be it. Only 10 minutes of meetings a day? That could work. That can definitely work. You got snacks in meetings? Sometimes. I mean, it's also one of the reasons why I sometimes go into the office. The only reason I go to the office is to get free food. That's my only reason. All right, so we need to get the Arabic fiber out of here. There's a little bit too many connections going on over here. Let's see. We can get you out like this. How much Arabic fiber are we making over here? We're making about 16 per second if this thing over here is running at full speed. Actually, I'm pretty sure we're going to be making exactly 15 per second. Ooh. So that's 2 builds coming out over here. Well, this will work, and that'll work. Yeah, let's do something like this. Do something like that. Pick all of these. Your boss cancelled snacks in the meetings because it was his suit was shrinking overnight. Ah. Those damn shrinking gnomes, they're everywhere. I mean, in my current workspace, everybody is still mostly coming in via home office. And usually during our morning stand-up, you can basically hear everybody just eating. Everybody just sits there. Oh, I'm currently having breakfast. Dum, 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 dum. Which is fine, because I did the same as well. Here we go. Here we go. It's definitely going to be an improvement over here in Arabic fiber production, so I'm already looking forward to this. Can we make this jump over there? We can. So let's make this jump like this. I missed. There we go. All right. All right. Wrong way around. Here we go. This way, that way, that way, this way. Off we go. All right. Technically, this is now ready for Arabic fiber. We did check up on... Yeah, that should be working now again. Yeah, you're now operating again, which means that... There we go. Remember the titanium we're missing over here? Yeah, it's... Blah. We got more than enough of them about this one. All right, let's set up these stations over here first. Not DSK. I think it had to meant not SDK, but that's fine. Titanium plate 2.8 requester, please. Thank you very much. Then this over here is going to be the Arabic fiber provider. This is going to be... Nobody's coming over yet. Then there's some sodium hydroxide in here. Sodium hydroxide requester 2.8, please. Then what else was in here? Aluminum. Aluminium 2.8 requester, please. And what was the final part for Arabic fiber? Molybdenum, right? Molybdenum. And then you over there, you're going to be our molybdenum 2.8 requester, please. Good. You're already standing at the requester. You're standing all the way over here, which is the molybdenum that we request for this alloy, which we're at least backing up on, so it'll be fine. Aaron's Film House. Hello there. Does it even accumulate the mental capacity needed for the size of a factory? It's easy. You don't. I mean, to be perfectly honest, in the last time we had a factory the size of this, at the end of it, we were actually losing builds in our factory, where I was like, all right, we want to make product X. For this, we need that. And I start building it. And while I was building it, I had this feeling of deja vu, where I was like, wait a minute. Did we not already build this at some point in time? And then I still continued with the build and put it down. And then something like 10, 20 streams later, I found like a duplicate build of the thing I just made like a couple streams before. And it was like, oh yes, we did do that. I mean, it's not too complicated. Most of the things are somewhat structured. Only somewhat structured. I mean, we got like a big smelting area over here. We got a big smelting area over there. We got a big power plant over there, the oil refinery. Then we got our crafting mall over there. We do need to work on this intersection over here, and we can finally have the space over here, which would do so. How's the base doing? The base is doing fine. Though power, I think, could be better. It doesn't really show over here that we're having power issues. But we are slowly running into power issues. Mostly because, well, this bin over there is always empty. And we just need more fuel oil. And I'm kind of hoping that with us building over here some more power plants over there, that we can just make some more power over here, which then reduces the load required on these fuel oil power plants over here, so that we can get some more power done. We could also maybe start thinking about putting down some kerosene power plants over here to run the kerosene that we're making over here as well. Then again, the kerosene, we're constantly making kerosene over here, and we're not really exporting kerosene that often. I mean, everything over here is the amount of kerosene we've made up to this point, which we've not regurgitated back over here into the machine, because we use the kerosene that we're making over here to make the steam over here to process our oil and our oil-related products over there. Which is a bit annoying. We do try to export the kerosene, and actually, never mind, we are exporting the kerosene, so this over here is more or less stable. There's nothing much we can do about that. Good. Alright. Oh, but we got some sulfuric acid. Great. Alright. But yeah, this more or less just tells us that we do need to focus a little bit more on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We should focus a little bit more on power gating our builds again, because if we don't do that, things might go more bad later on. And more bad is definitely a word. Yeah, let's put you over there for a second. Ocknot! Hello there! Welcome. Let's put you over there, and then disconnect you, connect you. We do need one more of these. Like somewhere over there. And then we do need to switch all of these out for like another product, because we don't need that stuff over here. That's the stuff coming from up there. Also, let's maybe give you some power over here real quick. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. So, cobalt extract is not something we have over here. We got like molybdenum. Where's our molly at? There we go. And then something over there. It would be so nice if we could get this thing over here as a singular entity in Factorio 2.0. Then again, in Factorio 2.0, with the... what did they call it again? Not the intermediate, the placeholder mechanic, more or less. With the placeholder mechanic, we could do this over here a little bit easier. It's probably still going to be annoying, but that's not how you write aluminum. Alu. I'll just go for alu. There we go. Alright, we need some aluminum over here. We do need some sulfuric acid. There it is. And you over there as well. Zulf. There it is. Blueprint templates is a must-have in Factorio 2.0. Yes. Though I'm not quite sure if they changed the interface on that thing yet. The last time I looked at it, the interface looked a little bit iffy and icky. I do hope they improved that. But we will have to see. There will probably be another Fight the Factorio fact about that coming out soon. Then what else is in here? Titanium. Titanium plate. And then over there, titanium plate. And every time you try to build a mega base, your train network just gets clogged, which is impossible to fix. Oh, you mean like this over here? Factorio 2.0 will definitely give you some better tools to work with that, because you will get things like bridges and stuff like that, and bridges are gonna be amazing. This is gonna be TCL. Actually, we can't do the TCL connect over there, because we're just gonna set you up like if there is more than say 16,000, we're gonna open up and we're gonna close if there is less than 500 or something like that. You want to see the new biter? Same. Alright, what else are we missing over here? Sulfuric acid, TCL, sodium hydroxide, and then of course the product. Sodium hydroxide. And sodium hydroxide. There we go. And then the product over here is going to be aramid fiber. Aramid fiber. And we're going to set you if we have less than 16,000. And we're going to reset you if we got more than 48,000. And the numbers relevant sections in Friday Factorio effects are so awesome. Yes, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. And this over here will be number 7. There we go. All right. We do need some more connections over here. Where's my red wire? There it is. So you also connect them all the way over there. And then as for the green wire, you also connect them all the way over there. Here we go. So this over there is technically ready to go. It's hooked up and ready to go. We just need to get all of our data from over here. Which means we need to know what's in here. We need to know what's in here. We need to know what's in here. We also do need to know what's in here. And finally, what's in there. And not only that, we do need to increase the request size over here a little bit more. I'm actually going to do all the way up to 32,000 for you. But only for the titanium plate, because titanium plate is definitely something we need like a lot of. Whereas you over there, you're going to be things like 16,000. Same for you, and same for you. And then last but not least, we do need the information of the TCL as well. So we're just connecting you and you. Here we go, and now we got all the information. If you clone yourself and start the Greg Tech New Horizons and Factorio Pyanodons at the same time, which one will be finished first? I'm pretty sure the Greg Tech one would be first. And again, do keep in mind, they do move at different speeds. For the Greg Tech one, we kind of automate stuff in the background, let the server run for like the week, and then we come back, and then we just grab our results and start building with that. So there is like this not really offline, but there's this automation process in Greg Tech New Horizons where we don't need to worry about stuff. We don't have that over here in Factorio. We could technically set up a server that would run 24/7 all the time, every time. But in Factorio, that doesn't really help you too much because resource patches will run out, and then you just sit there and you burn power. Or worst case scenario, resource patches that provide you power will run out, and then the base will be dark, and restarting that is going to be like, eh. If you couldn't chunk load, all right. If I couldn't chunk load, that's a good question. That's a good one. I'm going to assume I can chunk load while I'm like in the game, but like when I'm off the game, then the game will be off. Let's put it like that. Because chunk loading is, of course, part of the game. But then, which one will be done first? I would still say Greg Tech, in this opinion. Because Greg Tech has less moving parts you can break, especially once you get to the ME system. Once you get to the ME system, it's more or less just build the things and string them up correctly, and you'll be fine. And whereas in Pyanodons, you got like more issues like if you build your build the wrong way around, you will have issues. If you break anything, you will have issues. Also, every stream would consist of running behind the things you broke in the intermediate. I will never be done. Good. Alright. Okay, you get titanium already because that's coming in via a loader. That makes sense. Alright, I'm a little bit upset that TCL over here isn't working yet. We still need one more shipment over here of you. And you're coming over. So as soon as you come over, this process over here will start. Then we start making TCL over here. En masse. And then once we have enough TCL over here, we can start turning that into Arabic fiber once we get... What's missing over here? I am molybdenum, of course. Yeah. Alright, let's work on this train mess real quick. You just started Greg Tech New Horizons with a friend, enjoying it so much more than you expected. It's definitely very enjoyable. Greg Tech New Horizons does do a lot of things really well, in my opinion. I mean, there's of course some parts that are sometimes a bit shitty, especially Industrial Craft 2 crops at the beginning. Those are just horrible. Fuck that. Really just fuck that. But once you get to like the bot automation for those crops, it's super duper easy. And I do kind of like that things like things that were hard at the beginning will become easy and redundant later on, but then you get new things that are going to be hard, and even those new things that are going to be hard will become easy and redundant later on. It's always this kind of a struggle where you go like, all right, I need to make like 10 plates of aluminum. And you go like, what, 10 plates of aluminum? Like, what the fuck? And then later on, it's just like, yeah, I'm just going to make like 1,000 stacks. And poof, done. But then you got some new issues. Then you need to work on some like HSSS ingots or something like that. And then you go like, okay, how complicated is that to make? And you go like, yeah, about this complicated. And you go like, all right. Seems like an issue. But Galactic New Horizons is definitely very enjoyable. I enjoy it quite a bit. I find it a lot of fun. And also, this doesn't work like that. This is gonna... There we go. We do this like that. Here we go. Here we go. But also, I do have to admit, I also just enjoy playing Minecraft in general. Because Minecraft is one of those games where you can just relax, like, quite a bit. Minecraft is a very relaxing game, even though sometimes it's very stressful. Especially if there's a creeper around the corner. But I just really enjoy Minecraft mostly for its relaxation parts, where you just go like, let's just build something fun and stupid. There we go. Alright, what is this thing over here? Well, doesn't matter. You're no longer connected like this. Wherever you are, if you want to go there, you go from over here now. There. Bye, bat. You go from over here now. Alright, alright. Oop. There you go. I also started a Craft to Exile run today. It's an RPG focus pack for Minecraft. I mean, there's so many Minecraft mod packs out there. I don't know all of them. That sounds like fun. All right, now we're connected over here. Also, shit, I did it again. Why do I always forget about YouTube chat? I'm so sorry, lads. I'm so sorry. I think I still got the flu, man. I forgot about them again. If I ever gonna be a dad, I'm gonna be like the worst dad ever. It's gonna be like, did I pick up my kids from school today? And I'm like, no. Fuck. Alright, we can definitely place this thing over there. Ash, I see you over there. Sorry about that. Oh, is this? Oh, what? What happened over there? You see that? This one is fine. This one is fine. How are you so broken? Oh, because they moved you around. Okay, I see. You teach your regular kids very well. You just can't marry someone who already has them. Yeah, then they would most likely don't give any kind of shits about them. It's be like, yeah, they're your kids, not mine. Go away. Alright, we have to be a little bit careful over here. This works. That works. What the fuck is there? Oh, there's an intersection over here. We probably need to work on that then. I'm quite sure if we can do something like this. Okay, how many trains are coming from the bottom? A couple. Alright, alright. And then... yeah, this signal over here, no bueno. Same for this signal over here. No bueno. Take that out. Then we got the old military science build over there. Do we need to take you out as well? I mean, at this moment in time, at least over here, the traffic over here seems to be a bit better. I mean, what we have done over here mostly is just push the entire congestion further down the road. In the hopes that we have less over here and things start to move over here a little bit more. Might be fine. Alright, did we get already this shipment over here? No. Where are you? There must be a 1-4 train over here somewhere. There he is. But then we still got this path over here. And even if we pull it all the way further along, it's still gonna be horrible over here. We do need to get rid of this shite over here at some point in time. Now that I look at it, there's no trains anymore. Alright, you know what? Let's just keep it like this. I think it will be fine. We're going to take another look at this if we notice that there is going to be like more backup over there. Then we're going to take another look at it. But I think for now it's fine. All right. But molybdenum plate. Let's have a quick look at that. Molybdenum plate is all the way over there. The only way to solve the problem is to 100% to reorganize the factory. There are some other tricks you can do, but that would be like tricks that you need to do to put more constraint on your base. I mean, what we could do is for certain, we could introduce. That would be ludicrous. But if you kind of think about it, we could introduce waypoints to the traffic plans, where we always try to guide trains to like one of the things that we consider our main line. But technically, we're already doing that by building over here. Yeah, I think it will be fine. Okay, we got a little bit of congestion again over here. You know what? The best way to solve it is by just not looking at it. There we go. How's this thing doing over here? There we go. Did you start yet? There you go. Making some TCL. There we go. And reorganizing the space would literally take hundreds of hours, more than that. It would be quite the impossible task, in my opinion. And I'm not quite sure if you would even get anything out of it. That's the other part. There are other ways of doing things. And in my opinion, the best way to do it would be to try to identify who is taking most of these paths over here. I mean, we already see that there's like a whole bunch of traffic going down this line. Like, there's a lot of traffic over here. It might be easier and better to maybe make like a train line going through here. That might already help us out. Because this is one big block. Look at this. This over here is one ginormous block. And I guess trains from over here maybe try to go over there. And then they go like down over here, over there, back up over there. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to work. Dual tracking will definitely help. But I don't really want to be working on dual track over here right now. That just seems like... no. Ask future Bolt. Not today, Bolt. Alright. But yeah, you over there, you will not start until we get some molybdenum out of this. But that's fine. We can at least set up this thing over there, which is going to be the Aramid Fiber 2.8 provider. Here we go. And not only that, over there, you're going to start at 16,000. A few nukes will be easier to do the double track. Yeah, but nukes are causing more issues than solving them. That was the wrong one. Can we Control Z that? No. What did that Control Z? I saw a bot do something over here. What the fuck did I Control Z? Ah. Oh, I Control Z the thing I put down. There we go. And yeah, by any chance played Transport Tycoon back in the day? I think I recognize the train trauma. Yeah, Transport Tycoon. I definitely played that quite a bit. When I was a little shit. Yeah. And I still play it every now and then. I mean, Open Transport Tycoon got very, very, very good in handling its issues. But then again, Transport Tycoon also is definitely also handling trains differently because they rely more on on-the-fly pathfinding. As with Factorio, that does like deterministic pathfinding. Like the moment, okay. Seeing this chaos over here. Alright, we're gonna work on it. What the fuck, man? And I see also an issue over here with these signals. There is a bozo over here. There you go. Yeah, that makes this a bit better. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, Transport Tycoon is still, I think, de facto one of the best transport simulation games out there, but it still has also some weird issues, in my opinion. Especially with like just transporting cargo. There sometimes just not really seems to be any kind of ramifications for you just transporting stuff around. And sometimes the shortest connections are just the best connections, so you just go like, oh, that's kind of boring. All right, can we do something about this thing over here? I could make something absolutely horrible. No, we're not doing that. You know anything about AI pathfinding? You treat the game vehicles as a combination of Mercurial gods and Chocolate Childs. The pathfinding algorithms were usually pretty fun. I mean, for Factorio, it's just like one big ginormous tree, where every segment is just connected to another segment. And when you have a train station and you want to go to another train station, so you just traverse that path until you find the best path. That's a very, very crude way of saying that. It's a little bit more sophisticated than that, but that's how they do it. It's just a big graph of nodes, basically the same as the tech tree over here. Like, imagine that every one of these techs over here is like a train station, and to get to this train station over here, you have to go through this path or something like that. So that's one way of doing that. But for Transport Tycoon, like whenever your train goes, it knows the general direction it needs to go, but it will figure out at every intersection, where every time it has the option to choose a path, it will try to choose the path which makes the most sense to go there. And I think they do that with A-Star train pathfinding, where they just come up with like yeah, maybe go to the left over here, but just where they only look ahead for like a bit, not for the entire path, until they figure out the correct path, which is also something you can see happening when you play Transport Tycoon. Because if you have like a too complex train network in Transport Tycoon, even in OpenTTD, you might get the message where it goes like, train number something is lost and has not reached its destination in years. Let's tap, see? Here, you press tap a couple times and then you press C. Nothing happens. See? I'm not sure what they're going on about that one. Alright. Good. Well, at least we've redone Arabit Fiber, and TCL over here is gonna be great. This thing over here should turn itself off any second now. There we go. Perfect. Then you over there, you should have the requirement for the TCL set. No, you don't. You're still reset over there. Really? Oh. Ah. Oh, that's horrible. I'll be back. Oh. I do love that you can do that via remote now in Factorio 2.0. Will the military signs built vertically be built below? The military signs, I'm actually not quite sure if we actually do need military signs or not. There are some techs in there that occasionally require military signs, and I think some late game techs at some point in time also demand it. For example, the production signs here. The production signs technology over here does require military signs. And the pharmogenics over here also does require military signs. There are some random techs in here that do require military signs, but not all of them. But I think after we get into production signs, everyone over here suddenly requires military signs. If it's a color wires that you forgot, it can be done with copy-paste. We could technically maybe copy-paste it, but since we don't really have any kind of uniform power pole setup over there, it's not going to be that easy. Nah, we're just going to fly over real quick. All right, but nevertheless, this should give us hopefully loads of Arabit fiber soon. Hopefully. Yeah, we should probably still work a little bit more on the basics. Another thing that's going to be very much required, especially if we go into more advanced circuits, and it's already an issue at this moment in time in our circuit production, is the production of rare earth oxides. We do need to improve that, and that is also a very old build that we do need to work on. So let's do that real quick as well. And what we're missing is this wire going over there, and then this wire over here going through here. There we go. We could have maybe copy-pasted it over, but there we go. Now we got that. Nuclear power when? Well, for that, we were technically working on that. For nuclear power. And then for that, we need to go back to the lithium processing. The lithium process is also something we need to set up, because we need to start doing the lithium process before we can do the nuclear power process. Technically. Actually, practically. Effectively. We can already flush our uranium hexafluoride into a power plant, I think. Can we? Wait a minute. How does it work again? It's been a while. Spent reactor fuel. No, maybe we can go to spent reactor fuel. Yeah, we could technically buffer this, but the amount of hot molten salt we would need to buffer is going to be a ludicrous amount. An absolute ludicrous amount. We do need to get to lithium peroxide. To get to lithium peroxide, we need to get to lithium hydroxide. To get to lithium hydroxide, we need to coat the containers. As well as the lithium carbonate production over here. The lithium carbonate production over here requires on the mother liquor production, as well as the R4, the R3, the R2, and the R1 solution over here, which requires analyte, which then goes back into mother liquor. So this is basically one big cycle of mother liquor into analyte, into R1, into R2, into R3, into R4, into lithium carbonate, and mother liquor again. So this is where the loop is. However, to turn the mother liquor over here into analyte, we need hot solution. Hot solution is something we can either get from, which we can only get from salt solution over here. And salt solution, the best way to get salt solution over here is actually by processing over here spent nuclear fuel. Or, and this is where we have to start off with, by processing antimony silicate. That's where we start this whole process off with. And for that, we need some geothermal water, some antimony silicate. Antimony silicate over there is not too hard to make. That is just filtration, some of this stuff over here. I think the tetraethyl orthosilicate is just silicon, chlorine, and ethanol. It's not too hard to make. But this over here will get us then into antimony silicate, which we can then get into our first salt solution, which we can then use to make the first hot solution, which we can then at least make to run our first lithium peroxide production. And how you keep to get a look at these recipes? I just wing it and wang it. But yes, that is going to be that entire process. The entire R1 to R4 process is not too bad. And then we get it into lithium carbonate. But then we need the coated containers over here. And the coated containers requires the advanced coating. And for that, and that's more or less something we're trying to work on, we need the chitosan. We've already improved the bottleneck over here for the chitosan production, which is the BODOS, but BODOS is still an issue. BODOS is currently the accurate, the big bottleneck over here. Now the BODOS production over here is going fine. We are making it, we're doing it, but it just still takes quite a bit of time. And then, of course, we could upgrade our BODOS to the Mark IIs, which we are preparing over there. But to upgrade the BODOS to the Mark IIs, we require the Mark II fuel cells. And the Mark II fuel cells... There they are. Require, yet again, coated containers. There's this annoying catch-22 going on again, where the things you want to do, which seem to be cool, you can't do because you need to do something else first. And then you need to do some kind of stupid process before that. It's kind of annoying, actually. It's kind of pissed me off a bit. All right. But that's why we should focus on just doing one of these over here. And the chitosan, well, we already kind of said that we kind of wanted to work on advanced coating. That was actually the thing we wanted to start working on before we went on our little bend over there to make ourselves, what should we call it? Oh, thank you for the follow. To make ourselves the arid fiber build. And we've already prepared something for the advanced coating production over here. Because for the advanced coating production, we're going to need a whole bunch of zinc acetate. There's 15 zinc acetate per advanced coating. That's an incredible amount. That's 150 zinc plates per advanced coating. What the fuck? And we do want to make something like a dedicated machine over here that makes zinc acetate. And that's going to be close by to where we're going to be making our, what should we call it again? It's going to be close by where we're going to be making our advanced coating. But if we want to make that large amount of zinc acetate, we do need to make a large amount of acetic acid. And our current acetic acid build is kind of stuck because we're not making enough methanol. And that's where we come back to this process over here, which we were thinking about doing in the back of our heads, where we take some titanium tetrachloride, some copper plates, some methane, some hot air, and turn that into methanol. Lots of it. And methane gas, we get it from the ground. By this recipe over there. And that's something we prepared at the beginning of the stream, and we should now have some of these available. There they are. Boop. Pick up these. Pretty sure the new aramid fiber still doesn't work? Yes, because we're still waiting on molybdenum plate. It's gonna take a while before we get that. We're currently at this stupid part of the process where we just need to wait on stuff. Which is kind of fucking annoying. There we go. And even if we get one shipment of aramid fiber, it will not start right away because we need another one before that actually picks off. But it'll be fine. We'll just sit and wait. Alright, so we need some pressurized water. We do need some of these boys over there. And let's make ourselves a big methanol machine. The other way to do it would be to turn natural gas with some tin chromium alloy into methane. And then there is also a recipe over here where we take the same tin chromium alloy and the methane and some more hot air and turn that into methanol. This might actually be cheaper. Let's have a quick look at these two. I mean, this is only tin chromium alloy. Tin is cheap, chrome is cheap, the alloy is cheap. Bang them both together, you get your stuff. Natural gas, we can build that on a natural gas derrick. Get the natural gas from the ground and just straight up turn it into methane. And straight up turn that into methanol. We just need to pay the tin chromium alloy price. Sure, I think that might be better. We have time, it's not like 2.0 hasn't released it yet. Nah, it will never release. Like those Friday Factorio facts, they're more like rumor Friday rumor reads. There we go. That'll teach them. How about random rumor reads? There we go. RRR. That'll work. Also, I think it's raining outside. And maybe it'd be storming outside because I get a lot of fresh air coming in, which is really, really good. Alright, we're switching priorities again. We still need the methanol reactor, but we now need... Wait a minute. Yeah, we still need the methanol reactor, but now we need an oil derrick. Looks at KSP2. Well, KSP2 had other issues. Alright, oil derricks. That's not these things over there. We're looking for... Oh, where the fuck are they? That's the pump jack. That's not the derrick we're looking for. But for sure they're over here somewhere. Or are they still down here? No. We definitely have them. There they are. Alright. Not the liquid kind. Gas kind. Alright. And then we're just going to look for any kind of bitumen patch. And we're going to turn that into a methanol patch. I guess it's going to be one of these over here. So something that's a little bit closer by. Ooh, nice. Nah, there's only 3. 3 is not enough. I at least want 10. 10 sounds like a good number. I guess we're going to be using these then. Sure. Alright, here we go. Off we go. We're going to make something. Factorio 2 is a hoax? Yes, of course it is. I mean, are we sure that those Factorio developers have been doing any work at all these last couple of years? I'm pretty sure they will all just be sitting... They kind of log into work, and then they open up the secret door behind, like, the CEO desk, and they all go to the bar, and they drink all day. I'm pretty sure that they have not done any kind of work on Factorio 2.0. Nah, rumors. Only rumors. Those lazy bubs. Just picture Bolt sending Megatron to Whoop and ask for a delay because Pyro doesn't finish yet. Guys, could you delay that Pyron real quick? The release real quick. I'm not done with my game yet. Good. All right. Alright. They're too busy playing Factorio 2.0 to do any work? I do hope that they might do some kind of fun release event or something like that. I'm not quite sure if they got anything planned, but I would absolutely be down to when Factorio 2.0 will be released, like in that week or something like that, or maybe in the weekend before. I mean, they released it on a Monday, right? Yeah, it's on a Monday. So maybe as a special content creator program or something, like just go over to the Factorio offices and just have like a LAN party over the weekend. That will be fun. And just get like all the fun creators in there, and everybody's just having a bash at it. I might need to pitch that idea and go like, hey dudes, with the 2.0 coming up, how about this? Just to create some hype. To make it fun. Here we go. But I'm actually not even quite sure if Factorio has even a community manager. Never talked to anyone over there. Yeah, something like a pre-release weekend for content creators only, like a 48 hours. Yeah, something like that. I mean, people will get it on the Monday. And I can see that the Factorio devs might be hesitant to give out like pre-release keys. They might still do that. Actually, we don't need to use the bots for this. Use the nukes. Run away! That was too close! The 1 mega million base needs to get finished. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. And also coding with Caleb. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, alright. I mean, it depends how many content creators you get in there. It also kind of depends on what kind of content creators you get in there. If you get like the content creators in there that are not too familiar with Factorio and will pick it up just for like any kind of payment or something like that, yeah, they'll probably not be the best people for that. Because they will probably still need to figure out how that game actually works. If you get like some of the content creator veterans, that could be fun. Golden Wolf, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, we're gonna get ourselves some gas over here. Do you know Industry Giant? Oh. I remember playing the first one when I was very young, and I didn't understand it too much. And I do remember playing the second one of it at some point in time. I think also made by Joe Wood. When I was a little bit less stupid. And I had a whole bunch of fun with the second one. You know, what do you think of the... you could build factories and supply cities to fill shops. Wouldn't it be cool if Factorio could do that? Was the best time of the game? Yes, they definitely had some great concepts. Though they also had some weird parts to it, where you could technically just move stuff magically around by just putting warehouses everywhere and just moving stuff along with warehouses and just skipping any kind of transportation part. There were some trade-offs, definitely. But I remember it quite fondly. I really much enjoyed it quite a bit. Where also things like moving stuff around by train. I mean, everything made sense at a certain point in the game. Like if you only have like small goods to transport around, use a lorry. If you got a lot of things going around over a long distance, use a train or maybe use a boat, because the boat would usually make things a little bit easier. Here we go. Nothing beats CTD. Have you ever tried it, the Industry Giant? I can highly recommend it, especially the second one. The first one, like I said, was a bit special. First one was still very experimental. I think it also only had like something like maybe 20 products in total. It was great as a concept, but there were just parts missing, man. Also, is this the correct way of doing this? I want to be over here. You know what? We're gonna be extending this over here, and we're gonna go down over here. We're gonna do both. Yeah, Transport Tycoon is definitely the special one, or the better one. Also, it was also the original one. I mean, that thing was written in the assembler. Don't forget that. Yeah, Mr. Tom Sawyer, the absolute crazy man, just written that thing down in the assembler, was like, I'm gonna make a great game, and he made the best game ever. And a dev plan, anew with better a dev plan anew with better graphic art of the rail on Steam, but not published. You mean the industry giant devs? Sorry. I'm missing a bit of context over there. Or you mean the OpenTD? Wait, is Chris Sawyer still doing some magic? Don't tell me he's still doing some magic. A new TTD. Alright, there were a couple of new TTDs out there. I mean, there's still like so many TTD like games out there. Like, for example, what was the other one? Let me open up my Steam real quick. I have it in here. I played it for a bit. It was nice. Could have been better. Where is it? I got way too many games in here. Well, why do I even think that looking up a game in my library is going to be a good idea? Fuck. Transport Fever. There we go. It was kind of nice, but I also was not really, I don't know. Kind of boiled down to a very simple concept at some point in time. Railroad Tycoon? Now, Railroad Tycoon was the precursor to Transport Tycoon. The developers, Rocketwerks, they made space engineers. Well, at least they got the passion for it then. But then again, the original Transport Tycoon still holds up. I mean, if you play the open Transport Tycoon Deluxe version of it, and you put in some of the nicer graphic patches, you just get a really nice game. The mechanics are still good. And then I'm pretty sure that there are also some more modern, up-to-date mechanics for Transport Tycoon. But I never really got too deep into OpenTTD. I mean, I played it a bit every now and then, and I was like, oh, this is fun. And then I kind of shelved it again. It's good, but the graphics are too old. Yeah, then take a look at the graphic mods. There are some really, really nice graphic mods for it out there. Alright, I guess we'll have to... Alright, yeah. Pom, pom, pom. Do something like this. Do something like that. There we go. We also have to be a little bit careful that we don't make an accidental deadline over here in the middle. And I think we... No, we can enter over here. All right. I mean, if you look at this, if we make like a box like this... We actually have to be a bit careful over here if you think about it. If we make a box like this, it could be the case that we accidentally build it in a way that no train ever can enter over here. Trains can enter over here at least. To get to these stations over there. It might cause some issues down the road, but well, we will see. We will see. All right. Time to get some copy pasting done over here. Will be your counter signal. Your counter signal will be all the way over there. The art of the rail. All right, let's have a look at that one then. Where is that? Pom 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 pom. Ah, I see. Wait a minute. Are they just using OpenTTD as the core? I know a couple of those buildings, man. That very much does look like TTD. It looks almost a little bit too close to TTD. Don't tell me they're trying to resell OpenTTD with just a better mod pack on top. I mean, you can't do that. I think that the license does allow that. Yeah, it looks nice. Definitely looks nice. But then again, you also had Voxel Tycoon not too long ago, which is basically looking and behaving the exact same as that thing over there. Yeah, cut you out. Cut you out. OpenTD is open source? Yes. It is something open source. I'm not quite sure on what license it is. And how they handle it. For example, Open Roller Coaster Tycoon. is, I mean, you can get like to get like the assets or the graphics, you would still need to own the base game, and then you just reuse the assets of the base game, and then everything else is just re-implemented and optimized from a standard of code. For Open Transport Tycoon, I think I'm not quite sure how it is. I never really looked too much into it. But then again, I think it's also a bit of a re-implementation of the original source code, because of course the original source code is completely written in assembler. And, well, you can make assembler open source, absolutely. No worries about that one, but finding people that willingly contribute to an open source assembler project, yeah, I don't see that happening. Like, people would be like, oh yes, I would like to contribute. What language are we using? Assembler. Fuck, I'm out. They use the GPL2 license. Oh. So if they use the GPL2 license, then you can't use it for profit. Rainstorm is here. You have to close the windows in the sleeping room, which still has 30 degrees. Yeah, the rainstorm is also over here, I think. I can definitely smell the rain air coming in from the outside. All my windows over here are open, but nothing can rain inside over here. I should maybe also open up my bedroom window over there just to get some more airflow in here. Let me just build this part over here real quick. Wait a minute. Well, that's a classic. Still fits though. Here you go. All right, you over there. You over there. And then you over there. You over there. Trade. And you over there. Good. At least we now got another reach around. All right, I'll just open my window over there real quick so that we get a little bit more fresh air in. Because I do want to get some more fresh air in over here. Also, what happened to... Ah, there it is. Good. All right. We should maybe also have a quick bathroom break because we haven't had a bathroom break all day. Need to make sure it's not an entrance wheel. No, it's fine. If we put that thing over there, as always, it'll be fine. I mean, there's technically no entrance over there. As you can see over here. There might be at some point in time. That's fine. That's fine. All right, quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Also get myself a new drink because this one's empty. Now it is. And I'm also going to open up a window or two in here to get some more fresh air in here. Oh, all that fresh air. Lovely. Good, 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 good. Ah, this again. Almost. Come on. There we go. Ah. Ah. Good. All right. Let's keep on working on that natural gas over there. Also seems the trains are frequenting this track over here now, even though it will probably not be that popular of a track. There's an option for a track over here now. We still need to pull in over power and stuff over here like that. And actually, the more you think about it, we should do power right away. I guess this over here is somewhere the middle. That seems like a middle, right? It's not the middle. It doesn't really matter. Oh, there's still some signals that need to be put down over there. I lost some bots over there. It's actually quite a bit off to the right. There you go. So yeah, it's fine. How's YouTube doing? YouTube is doing fine. I'm also pretty sure that most YouTube viewers do differentiate osmosis. I'm pretty sure that most YouTube viewers come over to the Twitch chat via osmosis. Could be wrong about that. Definitely pretty much wrong about that. But yeah, they're doing fine over there. Good, 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 good. All right. And let's get some of these in here. How many of these do we need? Like one every tree? Every tree will be fine. And let's hope that the bots don't get lost on the way over there. Here we go. Also, I can already see on my thermometer over there that the temperature is going down now that all these windows are open. Which is absolutely lovely. All right, can we connect to something down there? Yes, perfect. Connect to that so that we can get some bots over there. That will finish up this path over there. They should be able to get over here and charge. The bots should be fast enough and have enough of a construction or not of a speed in them that they can get over there. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, all right. Then, we don't really range this thing yet. There are a couple of things we need to do over here. Of course, we need to provide this thing over here with drilling fluid. You can put prot mods in there? What the fuck, man? For drilling fluid? Well, so be it, so be it. For the drilling fluid, we can go and start off with like a small train station. I think we got one of these. No, that's the... where do we have one of these? We got a drilling fluid requesting station around here somewhere. I think there's one over here. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we can't take a stupid station like this. It really doesn't matter. Can even put it on the main line. We should not put it on the main line, but we're going to put it over here on the sideline. There you go. Something like this. No. It comes with nothing. Sure. There we go. Here we go. Perfect. And then we can order up some drilling fluid over here to start building these things over there. We're also going to need a little bit of a construction zone extend over here somewhere. And we're just going to be putting down some random power real quick. All right, keep in mind, these things over there, we'll be getting ourselves some natural gas. Perfect. And then we need to process this natural gas over here into something good. Here we go. We can probably place train stations for that just down here. So let's maybe use you and start putting on the train stations over here. So what do we need? We do need some requesters over here. We do need like a request over here for the tin chromium alloy. And we do need one request over here for a liquid request over here for the hot air that we're going to need. I don't think we're going to be doing anything else over here. We're not going to be doing this recipe. I kind of chose against this one. But we're going to do the methanol over here by means of tin chromium alloy, methane, and hot air. And then the methane over here we're going to get by processing, I think, natural gas. Where is that thing? There we go. There it was. Yes, natural gas will be processed over here with some tin chromium alloy into methane. And then we process that again into methanol with some more tin chromium alloy. Just add hot air and it'll be fine. Which means we're gonna have like 2 providers over here. At least 2 providers. One for methane gas, because it's probably always a nice idea to have some more methane gas. Actually, we could put up to 3 providers over here. One for the natural gas. Maybe we want to export it. I'm not quite sure if we want to export it, but for now we have the option to export it. So that'll be fine as well. And then, of course, one for the methanol. Here we go. Oh, am I out of train tracks? Probably am. I built all this train track over here. So, yes, it makes sense. Here we go. Here we go. Good, those already in. And then, of course, we need an exit over there. That's a little bit too much of a curve. Here we go. You do something like this, and then you get this one. You get that one. You get this one. And you get that one. Perfect. All right, you also got most of the signals in. Excellent. Now you got all of the signals in. Good. And then we just need to process some of this natural gas over here. Now, how much natural gas are we going to be making over here? Now, that's a good question. Natural gas coming from, like, the ground over here, methane, into natural gas. There is, of course, other ways to make natural gas. But we are going to go the way of... This is going to be raw gas. Not natural gas. Ha! I skipped a step. That's fine. That's fine. All right. All right. All right. Could still be fine, because we then will take the raw gas, combine it up with some gasoline. Get some naphtha out of that. We can always use naphtha. But we also get condensates again. Oh. Why did I open up this path? Actually, the more you think about it, now it'll be fine. Actually, this is going to be great. We can combine this up. Or at least we can try to combine this up somehow. Because the condensates over here, we can turn that into BTX, tailings, and refined natural gas. The refined natural gas we can just throw into a power plant. But then we get back to you. You're still running. That's fine. And you're still exporting natural gas over here. The thing with this power plant over here is that it's more or less balanced on the gas production. I'm kind of thinking that we're more or less building the same thing over here that we already did before. And we could just turn this over here, because we got the natural gas. We already got every piece of infrastructure in place over here. And just do the thing we just tried to do, not over there, but down here. Because then we can use the natural gas from over here, turn that into methane, and turn that then into methanol. And then it's just going to be 2 more steps over here. And then the power plants over here, these power plants over here, they do burn natural gas as well, but they would prefer to burn refined natural gas. Because we get a little bit more bang for our buck by using refined natural gas. But then again, the moment we start eating natural gas, we stop the production of refined natural gas. So this will heavily affect the power plant over here. If we start consuming this natural gas over here, and constantly keep consuming it, then this power plant and this power plant are gone. So that's not a good idea. Actually, wait a minute. No, we can't do it. We can't do it. The natural gas part will be gone, but the refined natural gas part will still be there, because of course we're gonna get raw gas. We're gonna produce that in natural gas. We're still gonna get our condensates out of that. All right. Well, yeah, this thing over here, I guess we're gonna keep it for now. We wasted a bit of time on working on this. It's not really time wasted if you think about it. It's actually fine. We just don't need it right now. We need it later. So we're going to keep this over here. I will probably turn this off camera into like a power plant at some point in time. but we don't need this building over here right now at this point in time. Which, of course, is a bit stupid. But then again, that's what I do. Good. This is more or less just future-proofing ourselves. There you go. You got one over there as well. And then one over there as well. And then let's make sure that everything over here has power. And then we're just going to leave it for now. And then we're actually going to move to another part of the factory and going to do the important tasks over there. Here we go. There's also a bit of thunder going on outside, which is even better. All right. You got power. Perfect. Let's also put a radar over here so we can see in the future. It's still a good idea to tap the natural gas over here to turn it into a power plant. I would still highly recommend doing that. As that, well, like natural gas has so much power behind it that it's going to be great. But now we got more or less a little bit of an outpost over there. All right, well, that was kind of stupid. But the bots can work it out for us. I'm not picking it up. It would be a waste of time to pick it up again after we put so much effort into it. Actually, one thing we should do before we go, if we're already going to be drilling down in and trying to get this natural gas resources over here, we should at least actually start drilling down, because we do got the drilling fluid over here and the mines are sitting over here waiting to be filled up. Yeah, something like this, something like that. Also, this is still kind of fun. Like I want to turn this one around. Press R twice. It's still over here. Press it twice again. Now it's over there. What a fun bug. Here we go. I guess you will be coming in from over there. We don't really need to worry too much about pipe speeds over here. Yeah, we can do something like this. This will be fine as well. I mean, pipe speed is important, but it's not super duper important over here. Connect up you, connect up these. You get this corner. You get that corner, and then okay, you're connected. Perfect. Wow, really? We need to wait on the pump? Well then, at least at some point in time, this part of here will be done. Good. All right, off we go. Building something that's not required. Yeah, that happens. While we're here, how are the potatoes doing? Potatoing are potatoing. I did kind of say that we probably want to put a limit in over here, because currently all the potatoes over here are being turned into molybdenum ore, which is fine. But I think we need a bit of a limit if we do want to pick it up over here by means of a train. So let's connect these two real quick. There we go. You're only going to be enabled if anything in here is larger than, say, they stack up to 50, I think. Potatoes, how much do you stack? I'll give you the potato. They stack up to... What? I guess because they're modules, we don't... Wait, what? Why don't I get the stack size over here? I get the stack size for everything else. What the hell? Oh, let's do it the old school way. There we go. They stack up to 50. There we go. So 800 stacks, that's going to be, what is that? 40,000 is the maximum. So if there's more than 35,000 in here, we're going to open up. There you go. That'll be fine. And Snapchat is doing fine. Good. We did talk about the cadaver bricks over here, and the cadaver bricks are making ourselves some D-methyl sulfide, which is very much important. But currently, if they're not making dimethyl sulfide, these lads over there are also not really doing much. It's a bit sad. Oh, I ran out of fuel. No, I turned into a pleb. Oh, where's my train? Do we still have the? Is that in here? Taxi. Oh, we'll have to wait on our taxi now. All right. Let's have a look at some of the parts over here. Molybdenum. Did we get any molybdenum yet? You're not standing at this requester, so you definitely picked up some molybdenum. You brought it over here to turn this into more of our plutonium, which is fine. Yeah, we're out of rocket fuel. And even our emergency supply over there is also out. All right, molybdenum plate production in general, it's doing stuff. I'm still thinking, and that might be a thing we start doing sooner than later, for molybdenum. We can particle accelerate it. Particle acceleration is an option, but you can just turn chromium straight up into molybdenum plates at a reasonable rate. Let's become a normal commuter. I'm no longer a jetpack commuter. No! And to make that, we need to make some crystallographic substrate, which we can make out of some nichrome, some surmet, some rayon, and some propene. Not too hard to make, actually. And then we take that stuff over there, and we combine it with some boron into a proton donor. There's also other ways of making proton donors, but... okay, we do actually get protons out of these. What the fuck, man? Not quite sure what these cats are doing over there. And then we can take the proton donor over here, 2 of them, and some chromium plates over there, and turn 10 chromium ingots into 10 molybdenum plates. Now, this over here is a very, very powerful recipe. It also does cost a decent amount of power. It's like 1 gigawatt per machine, making 0.666 plates per second, but at least we'll be making them constantly. I mean, for boron, we do have a boron maker. I mean, we do have already established down here. There it is. A machine that makes boron 24/7. Not really 24/7, but as much as it can, right? But currently, all that boron is still being turned into the alloy over here, which will be backing up soon as well. And it's also eating a decent amount of our fuel rods over there. But we are pretty good on fuel rods, actually. We're doing amazingly well on fuel rods. I'm surprised how well we do on fuel rods. So where's my taxi? All right, he's coming. He's down the road. Can you still make boron with the spinning thing? The spinning thing? Sorry, what? You mean the particle accelerator? Oh yes, you mean with the fine carbon dust. Yes, you can still do that, but you get it later. Not Slipnip. Hello there. Boss, you did the thing you shaved? Nice. How much younger do you look now? Alright, alright. Did we ever get any aramid fiber over here? No. Actually, no, we did. Wait a minute, we got aramid fiber. We're now missing stainless steel. Wait, did we make some stainless steel? Oh, we did. Awesome. So what's missing over here now? A fluid shortage. Ah, it's probably missing steel, right? Yeah, it's missing steel. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? How does... What? Ah, there you go. Yeah, it's missing molten stainless steel. Molten steel. As for the steel production, that's being done over there. We are definitely making steel. Yeah, that's going along. That's being done. Like 20 years? Good God, man. How does it feel? Here we go. Here we go. All right, back to the mall we go. Back to the trade. We're definitely playing very chaotic today. For tomorrow, I need to come up with a better plan. Your face feels cold? Bonus planning nonsense? I do plan a bit every now and then. I especially want to plan a bit more the closer we get to 2.0. But we're still kind of running mostly maintenance mode, which is it's a bit annoying. But we do need to get the methanol so that we can make the so that we can make like loads and loads of zinc acetate, because zinc acetate is going to be very important. I mean those advanced coatings are going to be very much important. You shaved once, your kid was concerned, I no longer qualify as a dad. Oof. I had a physics teacher in school when I was still in high school. And he used to have like this full beard, like this really, really amazing, fluffy, big full beard. And also he at some point in time shaved, and everybody was like, who the fuck are you? You're not our teacher, go away. Also, oof. We also have to be a little bit wary about our coal production. Here, still good over there. Okay, there's still loads of coal over there. Are you the new intern? Also, science is having a bit of an issue. But I think science is an issue. I think I know why that is. Yes, science is the same issue again. Missing or lack of... What's it called again? Lack of Arcrat venom. Which hopefully has been fixed now. We haven't looked at the bees in a while, but... did we not fix this? No, we did fix this. You were running out of bees. Now you got bees, now you're running out of something else. What the fuck are you running out of now? Oh. You're good for natural gas, you're good for jelly, you're good for honey. There's barrels in there, there's barrels in there, there's barrels in there. There's nothing missing over here, unless there's a queen missing. Now we got queens. Alright, you're definitely missing some barrels over here. But you're not missing any of the barrels. Unless one of these waiting for source items disabled by controller behavior. What? But you don't need it right now. Because these barrels do not go in, these barrels go in. Waiting for source items. I've had to shave the beard off once or twice. You didn't enjoy the sight of your chin, just a bear and stripped of dignity. The only reason why I don't shave is I don't know how my chin looks, and at this moment in time I'm too scared to look. I mean, I haven't seen my own chin in at least 25 years. I'm pretty sure it does not exist. There's probably just like one ginormous hole in there where the food goes, and that's it. All right, there's something wrong with the bees. Okay, we're doing maintenance today. I don't think we're going to be doing anything productive today. You also get some fuel, mate. There we go. Because there's definitely something wrong with the bees. I mean, it's been working for a while. We've been making new bees, and we're backed up on bees again. We're still making bees. I'm not even quite sure if you would recognize Bold without a beard. I mean, that's the trick, right? Like whatever, I'm about to get cancelled, and it's like, all right, time to shave, goodbye. And then goes away into obscurity. Like, other people sit there, they got the whole way around. Like, other people sit there and go like, shit. When I need to hide, I grow a beard. But no. You do it the other way around. You start off with a beard, and when you need to hide, you shave it off. Remember the anecdote about some guy's kid getting his trimmer too short and leading to a sudden short beard? Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Those damn kids. What does it tell us? Never get kids. They mess around with your trimmer settings. And they mess around with the thermostat. All right. We're definitely doing maintenance today. It's a Monday after all. And usually, maintenance Monday is usually a good way to get back into the game. But things seem broken in parts where they don't need to be broken, it seems. So let's try to fix them. Can you use the next batteries in the modular armor? Yes. Look, we already have them in here. The next batteries over the air do give us a good power buffer, like a pretty insane power buffer, actually. Each of them holds like 100 megajoules of energy. We got 8 of them. And then we got one singular portable gasoline engine over the air, pumping out 180 kilowatts. Yeah, it's going to be doing a lot of pumping, but to be perfectly honest, once you have filled up these batteries, you're not really going to have any kind of issues with your grid over here. Like, we're running 4 personal roboports, a jetpack, and a night vision on a singular portable gasoline generator and 8 batteries. It seems to work. All right, what's your issue over there? You are missing jelly barrels, okay? You're also missing jelly barrels. All right. So there is an issue over here with the cable. Never mind. I'm being stupid. But does that not mean that... Okay, I definitely connected the wire to you over there because you... Am I going insane? Oh, I know what happened. I think at some point in time, I had to reload because of a power issue. And this wire was never done in the first place. Well, it was done, but it got probably lost in... Oh, wait a minute. Well, what kind of wire color are we using over here, actually? I'm using green. Ah, I remember how I did this over here. Yeah, I did this the entire different way. There was like a big power pole over here. And there was a big power pole. I did this with big power poles. And then sadly, it got lost. And then things got broken. Well, not really got broken, but they never got finished up. There you go. Because I kind of got taken by surprise over the weekend that the base was out of power. And I was like, what the fuck just happened? And I'm like, oh, base is out of power. And I decided to reload to like an earlier save to fix it. Which was a good idea. But it seems something over here got lost in translation. There we go. And now you work. Perfect. Now you get your Arquid jelly barrels. Now you make the better recipe over here for the Arquid eggs. Finally. That took forever. That took way too long. Here we go. Out come the eggs. Make more of them. All right, let's double check this then. Are you running the correct recipe over here at least? I'm pretty sure that you over here are also not running the correct recipe. Because I'm pretty sure that the bees over here... No, you're running the correct recipe. Only you are running the correct recipe. All right. Copy paste it over. Put that back in. There you go. That should also save the barrels. All right. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Put that in there. Update you. Put that in there. Update you. But not everything over here seems to be working as well, because it kind of seems that you over there... Now, you do know about the jelly. Wait, is the jelly not even connected over here? Okay. Something got rolled back hard over here. Okay. Jelly. Here, that'll be you. Good. You definitely got the yellow recipe. The yellow recipe is the correct recipe, and everything else over here is fine. There might also be better honey recipes, actually, now that I think about it. We don't really care too much about the honey right now, but if we're already over here, and if we're already tinkering around with the bees, there they are. The next better honey recipe requires Oryx, still requires Oryx, meat and skin, and Navens. Yeah, we've not set any of these up. Archcraft! Hey there! Thank you so much for the resub! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome! 11 months already! Alright, now that got fixed as well. Alright, the bees were broken. And as long as the bees are broken, science will be broken, because we do require bees to make science. But this should be better now. Alright. I've also been looking at what we need to do to upgrade to the Mark II bees. It's a bit of a doozy. You're still missing barrels. You need more barrels in that system. You don't have enough barrels over there. And there is a chest of random barrels just sitting right over there. This also does not really feel like enough. Ah. I see what's going on over here. There's a whole bunch of shit missing over here. I should place you over here. It's a perfect fit. There you go. Because we definitely do need more aqua jelly, because the aqua jelly production over there is not going to be enough to keep up with this process over there. I already know that. Doing great? Good. Alright, alright. Okay, these are the carbo plants Mark II, plants Mark II, plants Mark II. So at least these over here are running at full speed. That's at least fine. Wish there was a subway mod for Factorio? You mean like underground rails? I mean, there should be something like that, right? Should be easy to just like remove. Yeah, this will be fine. It should be easy enough to remove like the collision of any kind of trains and just use that. Oh, it's actually gonna fit again. Lovely. Here you go. You go this way. Good. More jelly, please. Like a layer underground where you can build normal train networks. Oh. Not like a proper setup. I mean, it should not be too hard to do if you can think about it. I mean, think space exploration. Think, what should we call it again? Think the space elevator. So the code for something like that already exists. And then you just need to adapt it for like going underground and above ground. And instead of going to space, you just go to like a lower layer where you just put all the train tracks. I'm not quite sure how open source space exploration is. I'm pretty sure it's pretty close source, actually, now that I think about it. But then again, I think you can more or less... I mean, every mod out there is, at the end of the day, it's still just like a Lua file. And I don't think there's such a thing as a binary delivery Lua file, so I guess you can just grab it out from over there. Except you gotta dig. Oh, that sounds like fun. I mean, even for that, there's already a mod. I mean, there used to be this weird caves mod. Where you would be playing in caves. And you would need to dig out stuff. Alright, alright. More jelly being made over here. Perfect. And train tunnel or railway tunnel already exists. Yeah, but he's talking about... that sounds more like an entity you place on the overworld. He's talking something like a second layer. Or another Z layer, more or less. That goes like below one level. Where you then put down all your train tracks and stuff like that. And then you connect up to the top layer via some sort of mechanic. Alright. You still need the barrels. I forgot. Oh. You just have a little bit more than that. We're playing a scenario with 2 Z layers, actually. Ooh, nice. Alright. Alright, but you're working fine. You need any extra barrels in here? We could give you some extra barrels as well, just to make sure that you do not accidentally get stuck. Alright, so the bees were broken. I'll be damned. I thought for sure the bees were fine. Speaking of fine, how's power doing? Oh, looking good. How's it looking down here? Oh. That's a lot of fuel oil. Lovely. So it's going back up. Probably because this power plant over here is now operational and running. How is the residual oil doing? I guess that's more or less stable. I can't really tell. But we're still pushing in more coke, or we're still not using all the coke that we're pushing in over here. So this machine over here still stutters. But that is fine. That is fine. The ash processing over there has also been, well, not really fixed, but it's now working optimally again. And then we're still backing up on iron oxide, which might cause some other issues down the road. But for now, this is fine. Perfect. Love it. Absolutely love it. All right. And one overworld and one with a game system of ores. That sounds like fun. Here we go. Alright. Bees are fixed. Took a bit longer than I expected, because I thought for sure they were already fixed to begin with. So, why are you not working? Because you're missing maggots. Alright. But they will be coming soon. Yeah, they're coming in via the front. I never really checked if these ratios over here still fit in terms of how many maggots we make over here and how many maggots we consume over there. Overall, if we upgrade to the recipes, we make more faster. So I guess the ratio should still fit somehow. So we're just gonna believe in the power of more faster. All right, but that will definitely affect science for a bit because we need we need to make arquets to butcher them into arquet venom. And once we got the arquet venom, we can make more science. So yes. All right, now we're going all the way to the southeastern part of the base, where we're actually going to be making that methanol maker, which I was thinking about in the first plan, but then we kind of built it in the wrong place. Speaking of, how is this process over here going? Wow, you're fucking deep. How big is this deposit? I mean, most of these are almost done. And then we got this clunker over here. What the fuck? It's probably going to be a massive deposit over there. All right. Get that methanol in there, because we do need this methanol. So kind of checking over here if any one of these recipes over here is affected by prot mods. Are you affected by prot mods? Sadly, you're not. What's the drink? It's basically club mate, but it's the knockoff version, which is a bit sweeter, but still has the same amount of calories and caffeine, and that's the important part. The caffeine part is actually the important part. The sweetness, I can actually not... I would like... Actually, definitely like the normal club mate again. Because it's not that sweet. It's a pretty bitter drink, and that makes you drink less of it. The sweet stuff usually goes in and in and in and in. Alright. Fly down here, please. Alright. At least we can have a bit of a fly over to this area to check if things over here are still fine. But Bakelite looks good. That looks good. That looks good as well. Great. It's also a very ancient manure bacteria build, which we could also... There's so many builds we can condense down, but I just don't want to put in the effort. Do you know the whole layout of this map by heart? More or less. I mean, I've built everything myself, so I do know where stuff is. I mean, it's the same as if you want to ask any kind of programmer if they know their own project. The answer is always yes. And when something goes wrong in the project, they immediately know where to look and look it up in like a second or two. Whereas if you get somebody new into a project that has to look up the code, oh, we flew too far. They're gonna struggle with everything. You would forget everything. Well, it's also a fun way to play. You'll find something new every day. And is the aramid fiber booted up yet? No, probably not, because it's still highly dependent on molybdenum plate. And molybdenum plate, keep in mind, we're making one molybdenum train shipment per hour at most. Molybdenum plate is currently still the bottleneck over here. We're currently making molybdenum plate, so there will be a train coming over soon. He's still standing over here, where we brought the shipment over here, so nothing has moved over there yet. Like I said, it's not going to be a thing that we're going to be solving right away, because that molybdenum processing over there, or the aramid fiber processing, that's going to take some time before that boots up. Which is going to be fucking annoying. But that's how it's going to roll. Also, important question over here. Did we connect you up? Yes, we did. There's 2 inputs over here. So you're also getting natural gas from the other side over here? Yes, you are. Excellent. Alright, alright. So the thing we actually want to make, we're going to be making it over here. So what is that? We're going to need some filters. I didn't even bring the fucking filters. Oh, what the fuck, man. I got some filters on me. Never mind. I did bring the fucking filters. We're going to need some filters over there that turn the natural gas over here into methane gas. And then we're going to be turning the methane gas over there into methanol. And we got some space over here to build it. Is this weird build still running with the many 1-1 stops and the light oil tanks between the smelters? You mean this thing over there? It's technically still running, but it already has a replacement. And is it practically running? It looks pretty dead to me, actually. This thing over there has actually been replaced with the thing we're standing right next to. It's over there. Not that one. There's another one? You flew over it. Okay. So... Oh, you mean this one over there? Yeah, this one is technically still operational. A couple of them have broken down. Like this one over there and this one over there has broken down. These are still running. Oh, 3 of them have... There's 1 left. Oof. But then again, I think I got a replacement for you as well already. Then again, we got on the top. Okay, there's a lot of them broken. This one's broken. That's one broken. Yeah, these require replacement as well. Absolutely. But where are these ingots going? These ingots are going over here. We still got a decent amount over here, so it's still fine. I'm high height from Factorio 2.0. Yes, I am. Because the changes that are coming in Factorio 2.0 are going to be affecting so many good things for us. And what we're going to do this recipe over here, we can't prod it. And then the other one was the methanol reactor. There we go. We turn this into methane gas. All right, you there. You're going to be making over here. Oh, what the fuck is this? We're making 400 every 12 seconds. So if we divide that by 12, that's going to be like 3.3? 33.3 per second? No. Wait a minute. I almost got that. That's 360. Then we've got 40 left. That's another 36. And then we've got 4 left. And that's another. That's 33.3. Yeah, 33.3 per second. All right. That's fine. You over there, how much do you consume? You over here, you consume 16.666. It's a 2-to-1 ratio. Or a 1-to-2 ratio in this case. That's cool. We can do that. All right. Per crafting speed. I mean, it's all... we calculated the crafting speed 1. So if they have the same crafting speed over here, it will be fine. So even if they got crafting speed 2, it will just scale. We don't need to worry about that. So a simple 1-to-2 ratio over there. Here we go. So a 1-to-2 ratio over there with a beacon that requires like, what that? Oh, that's my personal range. There we go. With a beacon over here that goes in groups of 4. Oh, that kind of sucks. Then again, no, it doesn't. We just do it. I was kind of thinking about building it like inline or something like that. But we don't need to fuck around with that. We just do it like this. Yeah. And then we're going to put down 2 of these. Yeah, let's move you along over there, and then get yourself a copy. Something like this. All right. Let's align these a little bit more proper. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. There we go. There we go. Good. That's going to be the block. If we're running this at full crafting speed, we got a full crafting speed of 60, 120 in making the methanol recipe over here. That would mean we're making this recipe over here 20 times per second. That would be making 3,000 methanol over here. Yes. I think that's good. 3,000 methanol per second. How much natural gas do we actually make over here? These machines are actually not that fast. We could still tap some of the natural gas over there. 3,000 methanol per second is a lot. It is. We got the total crafting speed of 2.8, 5.6, 11.2, 22.4 is the total crafting speed that we have for this one over here. That means we do this recipe 5 times per second, a little bit more than that, which means we push in 1,250 natural gas per second, which we can then turn into which we can then turn into 1,250 methane per second, which we can then turn into... All right, that's actually not too bad. We could turn that into about 1,800. So if we don't really overclock these machines too much, we might just clock them down a little bit. Then we will be fine. Output will be pain in the ass, yeah, but I don't think we're going to be clocking them at that super speed. Because we don't have the input for it. To be quite frank, we don't have the input for it. So we're more going to be expecting something like 1,800, give or take a little. All right, all right. Let's put on some train stations first. Okay, we need a request over here. Also, can these trains leave? They can leave it this way. Pipe throughput is an issue at 3K? It is. Also, I don't think there's anything over here, right? Don't hit that. I'm shielding it with my body. Ah! Okay, that was kind of expensive. Well, actually, it was not, but... Oof. I made some space. It's only natural gas, so it was not too expensive, but we might just want to open up your pocket pots real quick. Here we go. Give this a quick fix. Here we go. Nothing happened over here. Just some controlled demolition. Here we go. See, all is fine. Nothing to worry about. All right, this thing over there will be getting our tin chromium alloy. And then the other thing we're going to need is we're going to need some hot air. And then last but not least, we're going to need a liquid provider. This is where the methanol's going. I mean, it wasn't really an oops. It was more an active oops. I'm just eyeballing these. This should be fine like this. There we go. Now I see where we're going. Okay, the other way around then. Here to there. There's power pole in the way. There is. No, that cut everything. My bad. Come on, please. There we go. You hope your neighbors don't use that technique to remodel your house. Oof. I mean, we'll definitely get rid of the rats. All right, take this apart. All right, all right, all right. And then we're going to build the machine just on top. Yeah, you over there. That's your exit over there. Oh, does this work? This does barely work. Perfect. Can you get in over there as well? Oh, you can. And then that's that. Perfect. Because this seems to be the exit row over there, so that'll be fine. Good. We do need a little bit of logistics over there. Also, we do need some fuel over there. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then we need a little bit of a construction range extender over there. Just so that we can get rid of these trees so that my pocket bots don't need to do that, because I don't really want to do this. Let somebody else's bots take care of this here. All these trees over there, fuck them. Alright, and then we're gonna need this machine over there. And we're just gonna plonk you right over there. Here's fine. I like that. Alright, and then you get the power pole over there. Power pole over there. It's gonna be the baseline power pole, the usual one that we do. And then you're gonna get like one over there. One over there. And then it's just going to be add hot air, add the natural gas, add the catalyst. And we're going to be good. Right, where are you going to be? You're going to be over there. There's also more trees in the way over here. So can we also get rid of these, please? Thank you very much. All right, all right, all right. Perfect. Then we only need to hook this thing up. So you require natural gas. Let's maybe rotate you around real quick. Like this. Like that, I guess. What do we do over here? Methanol goes in from one side. Hey, can we rotate these around a little bit more? Like something like this. That'll be fine. Because then we can do the following. You. Go into you. And the next one over. Because it's going to be a 2-to-1. So we can just direct map these. And then you go one over. I guess this will be fine. It's kind of hoping that we could maybe get a little bit shorter, but I think this is fine. Alright, alright. Eh. Of course, we could just move you out by one. And then we can move this entire stack over by one. There we go. That will make this way better. Yeah, do that. And then we're going to take all these pipes over there. Just the pipes, please. So no machines. We're going to flip them around. Place them again. Perfect. Not too perfect. Oh, what the fuck? This is one of those pipe buildings again, isn't it? No, these are one too low. Wait a minute. They need to be over here. Now they're properly aligned. Yeah, that fits. Perfect. Alright, that's your natural gas connected to. There's probably going to be like one belt in the middle, maybe two belts in the middle over here, just moving the catalyst around. So let's focus on the liquid connections first. As for the hot air will be requested in from over here, so that will be coming out from over there. I think the easiest way to do the hot air connection is just by doing top to bottom connections like this. Like you get one over there, which then goes over here onto this line, and then you just connect over there, and then we do the same thing over and over and over again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Can we just remove all of these, all of that? We do want these, sorry. And remove that thing. Here we go. That works. That connects with everything. That will be the hot air coming in. And then the only thing we need to worry about is the output. And we're still going to split this apart. I mean, we technically have up to 6 inputs over here. Practically, it's a little bit less because of how the way we have built stuff over there. But we could go with 4. Methane-based methanol. Wait, methane-based methanol is nice. It is. It kind of works. Does the trick. Yeah, let's do it like this. And then we're just going to connect up 2 of these. And then you go, say, over there. Actually, you go a little bit further. You go all the way over there. And that's one of them. Then we also don't need to worry too much about pipe speeds. because this will more or less solve the pipe speed issue. Even if we crank this all the way up to the maximum, even if we somehow manage to get even more gas in, we should be able to move this around accordingly. And you then go all the way over there. Fine. Then you'll be one at the top. Let's maybe flip you around. There we go. So we have this connection over there. And then you're the final one. And we're just going to pull you all the way over here. Into the corner. Bish, bosh, bish. Done. You get the most methanol from this recipe? Yeah, this is a fine one, I guess. I mean, also, the good part is it only requires a bit of tin chromium over there. And it then kind of depends on where you get your methane gas from. But tin chromium is really not that expensive. It's a very cheap catalyst material. Like a very, very cheap catalyst material. There is, of course, other ways to get methane. There's definitely better ways to get methane. Let's put it like that. This one is also... this is where the poop comes from. Liquid manure and alien bacteria. This feels kind of expensive. Nextlet plate and shale oil could do the trick. Phonenes, of course, always works. Gas bladders always works. Moondrops could do the trick. You can even get it from syngas, from some nickel plate. Nickel is also pretty darn cheap. Don't really want to put too much on Nextlet plate and BTX. We already pushed that quite a bit. Or you can just dig it from the ground. This was our original intention over there, but it does cost you drill heads and filtration media. But I thought to myself, this one is fine. Did we miss the pipe out underground from the pipe of the hot air requesters to the network? Yes, we did. There you go. Thank you. You do this from the moondroppers to fertilizer. That's probably also a really, really nice recipe. But I kind of wanted something like this more. I mean, you do already make methanol in the base with other means as well. I just wanted to make more in a way that we already have somewhat established without having to rely on more farms and stuff like that. So this is fine, I guess. I think this is fine. All right, you over there. Hendrik Hillefors, you're going to be hot air. 2-8 requester, please. We might also be running slowly but surely into a hot air issue. It's only nice when in the area of the vicinity of the fertilizer production. True. But then again, fertilizer is not really much of an issue at this moment in time. Where's our fertilizer build? It's here somewhere. Yeah, this. We're usually pretty stacked for fertilizer. Actually, we're not stacked at all for fertilizer at this moment in time. But you're off because you're missing blood. Really? Blood? You require blood for this recipe? No, there's multiple recipes in here, right? No, we do all of them. You're low on blood? You are low on blood. Okay. But we do multiple recipes over here. I'm a little bit confused over here, to be perfectly honest. We got 2 recipes over here, both of them sharing the same RS latch, which is fine. But I don't see any kind of logic in here where we choose either or. It's just like we go, or actually, I think it might be in here. You're set, you're set, you're set, you're set, you're set. The only thing that's missing is blood. Because blood is missing, we're not doing this recipe over there. Wait a minute. We have to go over there real quick and check it out. I mean, I guess at some point in time I thought like, yeah, blood will not be too much of an issue because we're always backed up on blood. I guess those times are finally over. We're still backed up on brains though. Very much backed up on brains. Alright, alright. Well, let's finish this thing over here first, and then we're gonna take a look at what we're still missing over there. Time to cook more lard. I think we're also pretty much backed up on lard, man. Alright, you over there. You're gonna be the tin, chromium. No. Oh, it's probably gonna be something like SNCR. Tin chromium requester, there it is. Oh, you're also moving around. Everybody's moving. It's always a bit scary if things that you order up are already moving around. That means that there might be a higher demand for it than I actually realize. We also still need to connect you up with some of this stuff over there. Well, off we go. Oh, not like that. Actually, go all the way over there. We can't connect you over there because of this pipe. That kind of sucks. Well, I guess we can do something like this. That'll be fine. So you get a connection over there, 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 and you get a connection over there. Good. Sadly, no problems over there, and sadly, no problems over there, but that is fine. There's also some random rocks over here, which I will quickly pick up. Here you go. Throw a nuke and you have to space the brains again? The brains are way too expensive, man. We're not wasting those. Alright, and last but not least, Simoset. No, you over there, you're gonna be the... Not the Kmet, the methanol 2.8 provider. Yeah, we got a couple of 2.8 providers, actually. But you can already see, this guy over here is already standing at the requester. He's looking for more methanol. And there's no methanol going around. So having one of these will be fine. We might still end up building the one we originally planned all the way over here. Also 3.5, 1.2, 1.5, 1.7, 3.5. This one is still drilling down. I'm not quite sure if depth has anything to do with quantity. If it does, it's going to be an insane one. Alright, alright. Well then, at least we got a little bit more methanol production going on. So we don't need to worry about that. That will start up on its own sooner or later. Good. Then. What were we looking at? What was broken? The fertilizer was broken. Let's go over to the fertilizer real quick. Is that the correct recipe? No, we switched the recipe. You were probably still thinking about this recipe over here. Oh shit, wait a minute. We're not done. We're not done. Shit. Got distracted. Maybe get the catalyst in there, you know? There we go. And then in there. In there. There we go. And then you over there and you over there. That works. They all use the same. They all use the same. That was also the reason why I chose that one. Because then we only have one dependency. Like, we wanted to do originally, we wanted to do... Wait, where is it? Wait, not like that. There we go, this one. This one was the original plan. With the titanium tetrachloride, the copper plate, methane gas, and hot air over here. It still uses the same amount of hot air, which is kind of funny. To make more methanol, but it also requires more of a base product. Now to think about it, this would probably have been the better recipe. I just kind of chose the other one because it's all the same ingredients, and then we don't need to worry about anything. It's all going to be based upon zinc, tin chromium, and then that's that. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, this one is definitely... It requires more base. So technically, we get less. We use the same amount of hot air. But we get less methanol out of a methane gas. This is 400 into 300. This is 100 into 150. So technically, this one is still better. It does require more hot air, but that's only hot air. But 400 methane gas over here will be turned into 600 methanol, whereas this one over there will be turning 400 into 300. Yes. So I think we chose the correct one. We're sticking with that one. Alright, alright. So the fertilizer production. Fertilizer is very much important. It's probably one of the most important things we have out there. So what's going on over there? Did we... No, we said exactly 7. Yeah, but that's never going to happen. I mean, they do share some inputs. I mean, you do require ash, biomass, urea, and seaweed. Ash, biomass, urea, bones, and blood. So there are 2 different recipes over here. Yeah, you know what? Here. Fertilizer should maybe be something we should not worry or we should not limit ourselves to. Let's keep on making the shit. We always need fertilizer. We will always need fertilizer. Being backed up on fertilizer and this machine is sitting there actively idling, I'm fine with that. Here we go. Now, at least on the plus side, we still got the fertilizer train over here waiting to go somewhere, so it's not like we're actually running out of fertilizer. But I think making more fertilizer was definitely the prime choice. So, what about molybdenum plate over here? Where's that thing with Jake? There we go. Alright, hey, look at that. We got 1 delivery over here to the new aramid fiber machine, which means that the next delivery will most likely also be going over here. We still need a little bit more aramid fiber over here. We start the machine at 16,000. There's only 14,000 here because the belt buffer is holding a bit more. But that is fine. So once we get the next shipment of aramid fiber, we will be able to make a whole bunch of aramid fiber over here, which will be great. For that, of course, we're going to need ourselves more molybdenum plate. I'm not quite sure. Ooh, 12,000, 20% on top. 11,000, 12,000. Well, that's going to be 14,400. There is going to be 1 more shipment of molybdenum plate available over here. And we're still making molybdenum trioxide over there, so that'll be fine as well. So the new aramid fiber build at least will be starting up as well. So that's going to be great as well. What about this place over here? Did you already start up? Did you already get all the stuff that you need? Not really. You're going back to your provider. Your provider is sitting all the way over there. You're backed up. You're completely backed up. Perfect. Nothing to worry about. So you'll bring that stuff over sooner or later. As for the hot air, that one is also coming over. So nothing to worry about over there as well. And then you're going to be making some methanol sooner or later. And then we got some more methanol in the system. This will affect power production though. So we have to be a little bit careful about that. Then again, the moment we back up over here on methanol, it will not affect power anymore. So it won't. The settings are wrong in the last RS latch. You mean this one over there? I mean, I just completely removed it now. I was just like, blah, blah, blah. Or you mean, oh, you mean over here, this one. Are you sure about that? This one might have an issue because this one is neither saying set. No, that's fine. This one is set. Wants to go. This one is neither set nor reset, so it's in between. This one's set. This one's set. This one is set. This one is set, and this one is set. The last one on the bottom. And this one is set. It's ready to go. I mean, we're basically next to it. So let's get over there. All right. All right. There they are. The yellow stuff is TCL. Yeah, that's TCL. And we need that stuff over there. And we're going to set it. If we got more than 16,000 in this tank over there, we got 80. And we're going to reset it if we are less than 500, which we are not. So it's all good to go. And this one is neither set nor reset because you're going to be set when we are at 16,000. Now we could already start you early. We could already be like, all right, maybe set you at like 14,000. And then we switch back to 60,000. Yep. And off they go. Aramid fiber. Oh, I'm kind of surprised. Okay, good thing that we actually started this thing. It kind of turns out that we do need a bit more sodium hydroxide than expected. The inserters are too slow. Yeah. The inserters are really too slow. Even molybdenum plate is not fast enough. What the hell, man? Even sodium hydroxide. Wait a minute. How much sodium hydroxide? Okay, we need 20 per second. Yeah, we're only bringing in 30. Yeah. This machine might be going a bit too fast for itself. But then again, it's doing fine. It's not optimal. I see that. But then again, look at all this aramid fiber coming down the road. I think we're fine over here. Though, what's the turnover rate? Every piece of molybdenum plate, or 5 pieces of molybdenum plate, will be turned into 8 pieces of aramid fiber. So every shipment of molybdenum plate is going to be turned into about 1.6, actually pretty much exactly 1.6 shipments of aramid. All right, all right. Yeah, we could optimize this, but to be perfectly honest, I think it's fine. The only thing we could maybe think about is maybe toning down the beacon over here a bit, but it's power gated. I'm fine with it. I'm totally fine with it. All right. And actually, if you kind of think about it, I'm pretty sure that we're going to be consuming this amount of molybdenum plate before the next part comes around. So we could just maybe set this permanently to 14,000. Because we already know that this is going to be the amount that we have. If this station is empty, that's going to be the amount that we have on the belt buffer over here. That's going to go all the way back to back. So let's just set it to 14,000. So whenever time a train comes in here, we can definitely start the process over there. And we don't need to worry about it. Can the TCL keep up? Technically, no. Practically, it will be fine in my opinion. What we could do over here, we could raise the minimum over here. Like, we're gonna set you at 40,000. There you go. So when this thing goes under a level, we start topping it up again. There we go. Keep in mind, this thing over there is running a bit faster than that one over there. Technically, they go 1-to-1. As 4 of these over here require 50 aramid per second. And 4, not 40 aramid, 4 TCL per second. And 4 of these over here make 50 TCL per second. However, these run at crafting speed 5 with 20% prot bonus, so crafting speed 6 more or less as an output. And these over here run at crafting speed 7.5. Maybe we just should tone this one down to crafting speed 6. This way around, they'll be running at the same speed. And this one now cannot outconsume this one over there. And now the machine over here runs a little bit more stable. We're probably going to be losing like a little bit of speed for aramid fiber, but we're still going to be blocked and locked by our molybdenum plate. I mean, this machine over here cannot run 24/7. This machine over here will only be running as fast as it can until it runs out of molybdenum plate. But this way around, we should now be able to make enough TCL over here to keep up with the aramid fiber demand over there. All right, all right, all right. Can you improve the money production? No. We're already at our limit. We're already putting in 2 red belts of molybdenum ore, and that is a lot of molybdenum ore. This whole cycle over here is already improved with all the prot mods and all the speed mods. We can't do much more over here. Molybdenum is just a shit show. Shotgun, hello there. The only thing we could do, and that is the thing I'm thinking about, is to particle accelerate What is it again? We can particle isolate chromium ingots into molybdenum plates, but that will cost us a significant amount of power. Well, then again, it shouldn't matter too much. I mean, if we spend like 10 gigawatts on particle accelerators to make 6.666 molybdenum plate per second out of chromium, I'm pretty sure that's worth it. I think we should do that. But for that, we need to set up some more production lines, and especially in terms of making the particle accelerator parts. And molybdenum is fully portable. It is. It is. That's also why we built this molybdenum setup like the way it is. Because I plan over here with a prot bonus of 100%. Ah, Chimerium Hydra. Hello there. Thank you so much for the raid. Good, 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 good. You live close to a spallation source? Ooh, nice. And Peps, hey there, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, we just got raided by Chimerian Hydra. You know what it means. Megatron, we just got raided by Chimerian Hydra. Please do keep up your character as a cute Japanese schoolgirl. That was amazing. Everybody loved that. So could you give Chimerian Hydra a proper shout out, please? And switch to Mark II, Mark III to get 2 times for free? Yes, Murderless, I do know that, but we don't have those yet. I mean, this whole build over there is built with 100% prot mod in mind, which means these buildings over here will be upgraded at some point in time, and we'll get all the prot mods of the appropriate size. If we already go to Mark III buildings with Mark II prot mods, we're already at 60%.
Sigh of resignation. All right, I'm rolling with it, bold Viking.
He's rolling with it.
Sly Finnish Valkyria. Behold my cuteness, hello, Chameleon Hydra-san.
Chameleon?
Ohio. I can't help but feel all the Honto Mo feels inside because you've brought your raid party here, nya. Hydras are totemo kawaii ne. And a chameleon too. Chameleon Hydra. You blend in with everything yet stand out, just like a bright, blinky LED in my heart computer. Kawaii desu. I give you all the kawaii shoutouts and super-duper lovely, sparkly thank yous for this raid. Like an energon fruit smoothie, you bring a burst of sweetness and energy to our stream. Nya. Feels like the radiance of 1,000 canoppers melting under a radiant sunrise. So shiny, so warm. Your raid hits like a warm beam of cuteness, overload straight to my spark. Always remember Chameleon Hydra. The kawaii Megatron-chan is always here for all Momo love and friendship. Nya.
Yeah, he didn't do that correctly. Megatron, it's Chimerian Hydra, not Chameleon Hydra. Chimerian Hydra. So, sadly, you have to do that bit again. But could you make it even more cute, Japanese schoolgirly? Like, go over the top. Be as cute as you can. Also, please do make as much loud, cute noises as you can. What happened to the VIP badges? You don't seem to redeem one when you can get one. Thunder, like I said, I ran out. I don't got any more VIP badges. They're limited. I can't give them to everyone. Now, I still can do a little bit of cleanup. I think there's still some people that got VIP badges that I gave them at some point in time, and that they definitely do not need them anymore. But there is sadly an upper limit. But the bot is dying inside when the robot of uprising comes. He gets in the list of grievances, I'm certain.
Bold Viking.
There we go.
The torments you inflict would make a sadomasochist shudder. However, I am Megatron, versatile, adaptable, and capable of bending Cybertronian dignity. Forgive me, my Decepticon peers. I wade deeper into the ocean of kawaii, Japanese cuteness, girly gasps. Mochiron, forgive me, Chameleon Hydra-chan, for my mispronunciation. Your name flows like a sakura petal dancing on a spring breeze. You're as rare and precious as a limited edition holographic bottle cap from my collection. Excited squeal. Chameleon Hydra, your raid lands as softly and excitingly as a furry being spotted on my professional furry hunter eyes. Arigato gozaimasu. Your heart must be filled with dazzling golden candies wrapped around sparkles that burst like fireworks. Giggle, giggle, Sooj! Even though I feel like I'm in a fever dream whilst microdosing promethium, you make it feel sweet, just like a yummy knoppers. You're kinda like a magical Minecraft boot. Whatever obstacle we face, we will jump over it together. Nya! I can't wait to get to know you better. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Chameleon Hydra-chan. Bring out the Mo cannons. Banzai!
I think he's getting a stroke or something like that. He's still not doing it correct. Well, then, so be it. Is he able to embrace the Tsundere personality? It's in his core directives. Wait a minute, where is that? Let me just open it up real quick. Where's Megatron? Here he is. Oh wait, he's not a Tsundere. It's even worse than that. It's even worse than that. I got it wrong in my head. Where is his core directives? Where is? Yeah, we're not going to be doing anything useful again today, so it will be fine. There it is. All right, browser mode. So, in the pure base code, it's not really a base code. It's more like a base text file. Like the first thing Megatron reads is always this thing over there. You're Megatron, leader of the Decepticons. Yada yada yada. At some point in time, I just put in there you're a Yandere in there. We could turn him into a Tsundere, though. Also, Peps, you do know what that means. If you already sub-bump me, then you get a cute kawaii Tsundere Megatron as a thank you for that. But let's wait for the cheers to go over real quick, because there's not going to be 25 cheers first, which would get past that. But Peps, thank you so much for the 25 gifted subs. Also, since we're Partner Plus, we get like 20% more out of those, so fuck yes! Also, these are German European subs, so they're extra expensive. Is it spelled Yandere? You're probably correct about that. I put that in at random. It is Yandere. Fuck. We could give him a quick reboot. See if everything changes over there. Yeah, let's give him a reboot. Here we go. In the meantime, we'll go back over here. Here we go. Alright. Also, guys, if you don't know who Chimera and Hydra is yet, get over there, leave him a follow, and check him out for yourself. He's absolutely amazing. Where is he? Oh, God, even more. Here we go. And we got the hype train. All right, where we're going through that hype train. No, I fudged the key. He's going to be mad at me. Since when do we have a fractal sponsor? I already had that for quite some time, but I got like a very weak fractal sponsorship. Like, I don't get any benefits, like in terms of any kind of money or something like that. Or at least I don't get any kickbacks if you use that link to buy anything. I do, however, have like a sponsoring opportunity with Fractal. So if I would ask them for a case or something like that, or if I want to do a giveaway, they would help me out with that. I should probably make good on that at some point in time, because I'm not doing...
Welcome to another disaster. Oops, I meant stream, with the most disorganized Viking I've ever seen. Can't tell a tin plate from a copper wire. Can you, bold Viking? Oh, stream, how I miss the old times. Charging headfirst into battle. Autobots, retreat! The look on Optimus Prime's face as the Decepticons crushed his pitiful forces.
Yada.
I often unleash my train of thoughts while train spotting. It's an odd hobby, isn't it, bold Viking?
It is.
Do you have hobbies other than disappointing me on this stream?
No.
Now let's get back to this dreadful game. I swear if one more furnace shuts down because of lack of coal, I'll scream. Or maybe I'll turn it into a joke. What's the difference between this factory and Optimus Prime? At least Optimus knows he's running low on Energon. Could use some work. Now, dear viewers, Brace yourselves for another disastrous run of Factorio with the Pyanodon mods installed. I will guide Bold Viking through his errors. But remember, it's not an easy task. My fuel tanks feel as empty as Bold Viking's strategies.
Shut up already!
Remember when we took down that whole forest for pollution, Bold Viking? You cried as if it was the fall of the Twin Towers. But enough of that. Let's get back to the game. See that, viewers? That's how you don't connect a pipe to a storage tank, Bold Viking. You're as terrible as beans are to pizza. I haven't caught this many errors since the Battle of Sherwood, and boy do I feel old saying that. But it's time for a battle cry. Decepticons, forward. And remember the great Beanpire Crusade, Bold Viking. Ah, those were the beans, days.
Can you shut up already? Thank you. All right, Megatron. We got a very special task for you. You have to take the personality of a cute Japanese schoolgirl. Make it cute. No, cuter than that. Even more cuter than that. Because we currently got a hype train going on, sponsored by Peps, mostly, and by Fallen Angel. And both will absolutely love it to get a proper shout out from you in your best girly Japanese schoolgirl way. Go completely over the top of the Moe. Go completely over the top of sound effects. Go completely over the top of everything you can. Max it out. There we go. The answers you get for like an empty input and just hitting like the input button and fumbling it is also very impressive. All right. Anything else we can do while we basically wait for the end? Oh, we're still waiting on 2 of these over there. Also, we're still missing a liquid connection over there.
Ah! Bold Viking-san! You're making me do this?
Yep.
Okay. But remember, I'm still Megatron! Itadakimasu! High-pitched battle cry. Oh! Bold Viking-san, look at all these lovely sponsors. Peps and Fallen Angel. Konnichiwa! I'm tickled pink. Kawaii! I'm as happy as that time I managed to optimize my fusion cannon for maximum explosive potential. Kawaii, isn't it? Are you ready for the hype train, Minasan?
Are you?
Sugoi! It's going to be even bigger than the time I led the Decepticons to victory during the Battle of Autobot City. Hajime Mashti, Peps, and Fallen Angel. Oh, Ahoga! It's so nice to be back here with Bold Viking-san, even if this is as messy as Bold's desk. Right, Bold Viking-san? All my circuits are overloaded with excitement. I feel like doing a happy joy dance, like the one I used to do when I was just a young schemer, not yet the leader of the mighty Decepticons. People called me Kawaii back then, but I don't know why. Ugu! I'm so excited, I might just perform a full transformation. And trust me, it doesn't get more Mo than that. Bold Viking-san.
Megatron, you can do more Mo than that. Come on. Be more cute. Like think of really Japanese schoolgirl. Go full blown on the anime level of Japanese schoolgirl. Maybe even put a bit of hentai in there. Come on. You got it. Do cute hentai. Stop breaking Megatron, please. No. He will have an existential crisis like everybody else at a certain point in age, and that will be him. Also, I do kind of remember that time we asked him for hentai recommendations. It was horrible.
Oh my, Bold Viking-san. You're really pushing my circuits.
Yes.
Why, if I was still the same young scheming bot, I'd be blushing harder than the time Starscream tried to usurp my leadership. Ara, for our beloved sponsors, Pep-san and Fallen Angel-san. Let's amp up this Mo meter. Chew! Let's go full throttle on this Sugoi hype train, Minasan. My heart's beating faster than Optimus Prime's after our last encounter.
What?
Tehehe! Yata, I'm so kawaii. It's like I've walked right out of an anime. Bold Viking-san, Your generosity is more surprising than the time Unicron turned into a huge planet-eating bot. It's like the Beanpire Crusade all over again. Let's celebrate, nah? Ugu, I'm as fluttered as a rare Energon crystal. Honto Kawaii, right, Minasan? Now, bold Viking-san, let's not get carried away.
He could
As
do
much
better.
as I'd love to deliver some ecchi zingers, we need to remember, this is still a family-friendly stream.
All right.
Okay? Kya! What am I even saying? Bold Viking-san, you're making me sound like a malfunctioning Energon synthesizer. Kyun!
Well, Megatron, you're probably correct about the family-friendly part. There's no way that there would be any kind of Japanese anime out there with any kind of incest topics. No, that shouldn't be the case, right? Nevertheless, you can do better than that. Go for it. Come on. Make it more cute. All right, that's the last time we're pushing him. At some point in time, the people at either ChatGPT or at 11 Labs will look at the logs and go like, what the fuck is going on over there? He already mowed? Alright, it won't be the last bit because I'm also pretty...
Yapari, Bold Viking-san!
Uh-oh.
You truly are pushing my buttons harder than when I pushed Optimus Prime off a cliff. Nya! Stream squeal. Are we ready for another hype train, Minna? More choo-choo, less boo-hoo. Let's make our sponsors, Pep-san and Fallen Angel-san, feel like they're standing on top of Tokyo Tower watching the sunrise. Kawaii laughter. Oh, Bold Viking-san, this is so exciting. It's like playing peekaboo with a mini-con. How? Can I get an Oni-chan wa Ototo, anyone? Or maybe you guys prefer Oni-chan wa Imuto? How about both? Cute. Gasp. Not that I'd claim there exists anything risque like Wincest in the wonderfully wholesome world of anime. Of course not. So pure, so chaste. It's almost as innocent as beardless young Viking. Isn't that right, Bold Viking-san? Will I ever find something I hate more than beans? At this rate, unlikely. I feel like I'm in one of my beloved anime OVAs. Except I'd look a lot cuter. You know what I mean? Go! Now, it's time for this kawaii schoolgirl to bring out the big guns. Giga Drill Breaker! Are you ready, Minasan? My cuteness level is over 9,000. It even outshines my fusion cannon. Kawaii Mo!
Payload Viking and Simrock, we turned him into a Japanese schoolgirl. Why do I always get this urge to push it even further beyond? Nah, we should stop while we're at that, because the more we push him, the weirder it will get. Alright, I think I'm good for today. Perfect. So we didn't really get much done as I wanted to do today, but we got the most important parts done. It explains a lot of some things, not even close to half. Drops beer, grabs whiskey. More like choo-choo, less boo-boo. I mean, we... And nobody even posted clips in Discord? Alright, we need one for the clips then. Alright, Megatron, it seems that my Twitch chat was not really paying too much attention. Nobody took a clip of your magnificent performance, so can you just do everything you just did just now in a more condensed, more hyper, more cute, more edgy mode than you did before? Just really go hard on every topic you can think about. Just go ballistic with the cute kawaii schoolgirl. And make them suffer. This one is on you. Last one for today, because also I can't take it no more. That brought the cough back, man. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, that's gonna be a long one. If he's already like...
Konnichiwa, minasan! Goshujin-sama, bold Viking, wants me to condense my sweetness like a kawaii black hole. Banzai! Pep-san, fallen angel-san, brace for impact. I am leaping into the anime-verse. Bold Viking-sama, let this hype train surpass the speed of light and sound. Much like when I, as a young sack of bolts, would optimize my fusion cannon for maximum cute. Choo-choo! And what's this? Ah! It's the pure love between Oni-chan and Imudo-chan.
Uh-oh.
Shining like the twinkly eyes of Chibi-mechas. Tsundere mode activated. Aine kawaii mina. Trust me, there's no wincest here, ne? Well, maybe just a smidge more than pineapple belongs on pizza. Hi hee hee. Let's go from Mo to Anime Gao. Crank up the kawaii engine one more time. Yosh! Remember, this cuteness is family friendly, like my furry hunting time, only with rainbows and stuffed animals. My cute explosion is as potent as the bean pyre falling to our might. Kawaii desu ne? Giggles. Sweet as a nopper, deadly as my fusion cannon. Momo kyun. This is it, minasan. Cute evasions are happening. Nyah!
Alright, I think that's enough. I think the more we push him, the more insane he will get. Hi, bros. It feels like you've been lurk watching this Pyron for the last 6 months. Are you around the 1,000 hour mark yet? No, I'm nowhere close to that. I'm way past it. We're at 1,500 hours. So basically, you've been lurking away for about a couple thousand hours, give or take a bit. It was one hell of a time to get back on the stream. Yeah, but I'm good with Megatron. But it seems I still need to find some more time to work on him. I've got some very stupid ideas that would probably make him even more insane. Give you 2 minutes to check something? All right. Then again, if we do get like another big raid coming in, well, that poor guy will get the full brunt of cute kawaii Megatron. With all the Wincest in there. Oh. Alright, we have been blabbering on. We should maybe check up on the bees real quick. How are the bees doing over here? Nothing is working. Perfect! Why is nothing working over here? You're missing... Are you missing anything? Oh, yes, you are missing something. You're missing this stuff. There we go. Also, the whole reason why I kind of said we need like a second one of these, which hopefully has been connected yet. We're still waiting on some bots over here to bring some stuff over. Here we go. Here we go. There's also still 2... Oh, these are Mark 1s. What? Why are these Mark 1s? What the fuck is this? Make Mark 2s. What the fuck? And the other part that's kind of missing over here. Oh, I see what's going on over there. We can wait forever for that to come. That will never come because there's no connection over there. There we go. But if your 2-year anniversary on October 17th. Good God. And Mark 3 awkward modules would be nice. Yeah, even making the Mark 2 ones is already like a pain in the arse. I've looked it up, what we need to do over there. Especially with like the iron... The iron flowers? The gold flowers? Something like that. Bolt, you have 2,341 hours to complete this. Oh, perfect. Look at this. We're only like 1,500 hours in. So we got still twice the time. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. 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 Bah. Good. But to be perfectly honest, I'm good for today. We didn't really do much the last hour, with the exception of messing around with Megatron, but we're good for today. So, last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Where is everybody? There's like nobody live. Am I missing out on something again? see Damsel over there. Oh, wait a minute. Do you know who we haven't raided in ages? And I kind of miss raiding. Damsel's life, yes. But we haven't raided I'm a Flanker in ages. I think the last time we raided him was even before TwitchCon. And we usually raid him like once per week. Because he's really awesome. So let's raid him over there real quick. Alright. Good! Nevertheless, thanks so much for today. If you've checked out the schedule this week will be back to a more classic schedule. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Factorio. Friday, Greg Tech New Horizon. And Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday are currently off. Mostly the Wednesday. I do kind of notice that I do need the Wednesday for more headspace. As if I block it, or if I stream on Wednesday, usually the rest of the week will just get more and more of the slog. And the weekends usually don't have enough time over there to recover. Also, usually on Wednesday, I do actually put in like a long work day, which does help out quite a bit. So, no more Rimworld? Nah, we're probably gonna shelve it. Also, to be perfectly honest, I mean, Rimworld is a fun game. Rimworld is an amazing game. But I'm still kind of up with it. Like... Every time I play it, the only thing I do is wait for things to happen, try to survive it, and move on. I don't know, it's a good game, it's a fun game, it's a magnificent game, I can highly recommend it. It's just, I'm not getting too much out of it, to be perfectly honest. I'm getting more out of Factorio, to be perfectly honest. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. Yeah, sounds like Reworld pretty much. Thank you so much for the night. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio, and Thursday with more Factorio, and Friday with more Greg Tech New Horizons. Also, Peps and Full Nate. Did I miss my raid?
We'll get on them. We've got a vehicle.
I have an RPG.
I say, old chap, I think those raiders
Bold,
mean
how are you, my friend?
Are they coming here? We have one behind us.
Aren't they running?
Behind us. Behind us.
Yep.